What's up? Gotta get that little jump scare in, you know? How's everyone doing today? What's going, Bobby? Saiku, MBG. What's up, everybody? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Hey, what's up, Becky? How's it going? Jacob, what's up, Jacob Rewind? Hi. Hi. What? Starting it off strong. I'm doing pretty good. I've been working away at the game. I got some things to show off. Mostly just refinement of things that we've already been working on, but... It's crazy. I can't believe we got cheese time going. Oh, yeah. Well, now you know what it does. It's, we sit here and cheese it up. I need a... You see that? There's like a strong light, and it's coming from my window, right? I should probably get a blinds or something. But, like, my mic casts this weird shadow on my face like this. Oh, well. We'll cheese it up for a minute. 1,000 points, add your image, your own image cheese. Well, the problem with that is I'd have to re-render the video every single time someone redeemed that, so that would suck. If we somehow got it set up on OBS to just like grab photos from a folder, then yeah. But I don't know. I'll hold off on that for now. Like, I have to start wearing my glasses like this because the prescription's a little off. I haven't updated them in like 5 years. So, but we're fine. Hey, Div Mashup, what's up? How's it going? What are we doing today? Good question. I mean, really just focusing more on finishing up demo stuff. One thing I do want to do is maybe start working on a star launcher animation. Because that's one thing that's kind of, I feel like, really missing. I feel like if we add the star launcher animation, it'll really clear things up. But yeah. Anyways, on the streaming. You like cheese? Let's go. Another cheesehead in the chat. I think we're all cheeseheads. I think the verdict is that all of us like cheese. So. Same thing happened to me with my glasses. Didn't remake them last year. Now I don't see anything. Yeah. I mean, my prescription has actually been really stable. And yeah, Saiku. Laser eye surgery maybe soon. I actually got a referral from my optometrist to go get a consultation for laser eye surgery. So, I might not have to wear glasses or contacts anymore, which would be really nice. Because I'm tired of it. Some people like wearing their glasses. I hate it. They're uncomfortable. You have to clean them all the time. I hate them. I hate glasses. And I hate contacts. I hate them all. If I could just not wear them, I would be vibing. Is that going? No. So this is a GD script, because this is in Godot. So this is not going. Maybe LASIK. I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of different surgeries. LASIK, honestly, is kind of an old surgery now. It's like 40 years old. So they have ASA, which is like ablative. It's basically where they don't have to cut your eye. All they have to do is just laser the top real quick, and then it like softens your cornea so that they can laser again deeper into it and change the shape. The other thing that they have also is what's the other one? It's called Smile. And it's kind of similar, but basically, instead of like cutting off your whole cornea and opening it up, they just do a little cut on the side and go in and change it. And so that one, that's probably what I would end up doing. Yeah, they have to cut your eyes, which is a little yucky. In LASIK, though, what they do is they take a blade and just go whoosh and rotate it, and then it cuts this big flap off your cornea. It's kind of, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like eye stuff. I get those laser eyes like my dad has. Let's go. Yeah, I can't wait to get laser eyes. Being in the US is more expensive. Like the surgery itself, I think it's like $2,500 per eye or something. But the thing is that honestly, contacts and glasses are so expensive. Getting LASIK is kind of in a way like a cost-saving surgery, which is weird. Because then you don't have to buy glasses or contacts. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Oshik? Yeah, $2,500 per eye. It's not cheap, but you know, when a year pack of contacts is like $600, it's like, well, you might as well. It'll pay for itself pretty quick. And also taking into account that I don't have to buy all the other supplies with it. I don't have to buy contact solution. I likely will have to buy eye drops. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not that bad, you know. I mean, of course it's not cheap, but honestly, it's kind of like cheaper than glasses, so it's pretty good. Is that the one Mr. Beast did? No, Mr. Beast did like cataract surgery for people that were blind. Well, that's the thing. They weren't actually blind. None of those people were blind. This is one problem I have with that video. Ayo, we gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Psycho. Let's go. That's epic. But yeah, Mr. Beast just did cataract surgery for people that had cataracts. It's not that they were blind, but they just had a hard time seeing because it was all fogged up. So, I mean, it's a little clickbait, a little misinformation, but it's fine. Her eye, so sick and twisted. Like, who out there is getting just one eye? Well, actually, you know, the funny thing is some people do actually get one eye. Because the thing is for like treating presbyopia, for example, which is where your eyes stop being flexible. You know how old people are always wearing the reading glasses and they can't read anything? That's why, because they have presbyopia. So you could actually laser one eye for distance and then the other is for close-up. And that's something that people do, and it works well for them, but I don't know. That'd be weird though to get used to. I mean, your brain does get used to it, but I have bad news. My name in the credits is wrong. I did fix your name in the credits a while ago. I marked that problem on the Discord as resolved, I'm pretty sure. Of better butter to make my batter better. Oh, I didn't mark it as fixed yet. Sorry. Oh wait, I did. What? Oh, you just can't see it. Yeah, it's resolved. I fixed it. It's $400 at the nearby hospital if you aren't in the free healthcare system. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with the US is like, insurance is so stupid. Because the reason why everything is so expensive here is because of insurance. But then insurance just pays for it anyways. So it's just like, insurance has no purpose, really. The only reason insurance exists is just take a little bit of your money. That's all insurance does. Like, if we didn't have insurance in the US, it would probably cost less, actually. Because insurance is artificially increasing prices for everything. It's stupid. Insurance is dumb. I don't know why we don't well, it's just so people can make more money, that's why, but yeah, it's dumb. Take one eye's payment for the other eye. No. Left eye is horribly blurry. Right eye is almost perfect too. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah. I have to go now. Oh, okay. Bye, MBG. Have fun. Thank you for popping in the stream. It's like a bad headache. I know each eye would be a little weird. Yeah. Just taking money for fair enough people. Yeah. Yeah. Insurance is stupid. I don't like insurance. I mean, when you look at the monetary value, like, basically everyone has insurance, right? And the thing is, it's not that much different from a country without insurance because you're just paying your... Like, instead of just paying your taxes and putting that towards the healthcare, you're just paying the insurance company instead. So, it's not that big of a difference, but it's still a difference. It's like going through, You know, like a direct sale straight to the customer is always going to be cheaper. Insurance is basically like a company selling stuff through Walmart. Like, it's pretty much the same cost, but they take a little cut. And that's the thing. That's what sucks about it. It's just pointless. Insurance is stupid. It's just a way for people to make more money. So. Something might happen to you for... I mean, okay, the thing is everybody has to pay for healthcare. And just because we have paid healthcare with insurance, that doesn't mean everywhere else doesn't. Because you still have to pay for the healthcare, now it's just in the form of your taxes. So, anyways. Let's not talk about that garbage anymore. Yeah, I can try the little game you made, Bobby. Let me go ahead and open that up. It's not dangerous, right? I'm just looking at the HTML so I can make sure. It seems fine. Let's download this and try it out. I'll pause the music. This won't be easy. Oh god. It's so loud. It's so loud. I'm muting the site because it's too loud. I'm just gonna restart. Let me die real quick. I would love to play your epic music and sound effects, but it's too loud. So basically a bullet hell. Pretty cool. The background is whack. I don't know what's up with that. Or if that's intentional or not. Oh. We're gonna get this bread, gamers. Don't worry. Yeah, it does look like a creeper. It's kind of funny. Ooh. So what's up, Reinhardt? How's it going? Sorry, I didn't see exactly what you said because I'm trying not to die, you know. Oh, I took a hit. Run is ruined. Oh, I took another hit. Run is double. I took another hit. I've never played Undertale, guys. I don't have the right experience. That's a dangerous thing. I shouldn't say that because people will get really mad at me if I say I've never played Undertale. Whoa. I did it? The time went negative, so what's going on here? Is there like multiple waves or what? Oh god. Yeah, I didn't make this, by the way. This is made by Bobby. I cannot read chat right now, but it's okay. I'll read it after we're done here. My health is still solid. Am I gaining health over time? I think I am. Yeah, I am. How many waves is there to this? Oh. Dang it. Took a bullet. The background flashing like that is really annoying. It makes it very difficult for no reason. Like, difficult, but not in a fun way, so... maybe recommend not doing that. I don't know if that's a bug or intentional, but if it's intentional, that's not very good. The game is frozen. Oh, I blew up. Okay, I guess that's it. I did it. Anyways, now let me read everything. um, I need sound. Oh my god. I can mess with volume mixer, I guess. We'll do it real quick. It's like creep close up. Yeah, screen shake insults are really nice. Yeah, those are nice. Tohu ground. Yeah. This is possibly fighting later. No, I don't think. Well, technically, we already have like a bullet hell boss in the game, which is Dreadcat, basically. Here, let's see. I mean, the sound is just music, right? I mean, we don't really need to play through it again just for the sound. But the sound is epic, though. This is made in Scratch, not just HTML and CSS. I don't know how Scratch, like, handles the HTML stuff, but yeah. It's probably still valid, isn't it? Just gonna try to read while also playing the game. Let's see, enter the dungeon. Undertale does not that much wild stuff. Yeah, that's true. Assume they have it set up. Max Jake will fight in a grand finale. I'll probably be put in the same bracket. Probably, yeah. That, yeah, it could be totally random. I mean, the thing with the double elimination thing is it doesn't really matter what order. I'm gonna die because I'm reading chat. The sound is more than that? Oh my god. You're telling me I have to play through the whole game again. Okay. Well, I'll do it again, I guess. Whoa. When do I start healing? I'm guessing that's on the second round. Okay, the first round is over. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, shoot. In 80 seconds, I will read chat. Assuming that those seconds are accurate. Oh, shoot. I'm sucking, guys. Ow. Took a bullet. It's okay, we regen health. We can afford a few hits. We'll be fine. I'm guessing it's just going to be either like an explosion at the end, an explosion sound, or a voice line. But we'll see. Jeez Louise. Uh-oh. Sometimes you gotta take a hit. Oh, thank you for the follow. I don't know who followed. I can't check. I'll check in a second. We're almost done. Ooh. I bet people probably think it is my game. Okay. It's the FNAF. Okay, we're done with that now. But that's cool. I like it. Now I gotta go fix all my volume settings. Okay. Anyways, let me quickly read through everything. Bullet hell shoots 3 slow projectiles every now and then. Being able to, yeah, I mean, scratches start. Good job, everybody. Yeah, it's good. Tried to donate $40, but it didn't work. Oh, for the tournament? I want to make a game. I will make sure to tell the user to play my game with new sound settings too. Yeah. Okay, anyways. I think I'm up to date on chat. Sorry about that. Dev, oh, thank you, DevMash. I appreciate it. Yeah, oh no, you're no, I'm not expecting anything. Yeah, I didn't donate anything in the tournament. I think it's too late. I don't know. I'm not a gambling man, you know. I don't really want to put money into something I'm probably gonna lose. So, but I don't know. We'll have to see the new updates for release. Oh yeah, absolutely. This update will probably go up really soon, actually. So, hey, what's up, everybody? Tabugas with the raid. Thank you so much. Hold up, where's the confetti at? Let's go. How's everyone doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Epic. Yeah, bye-bye, bitrate. No more bitrate. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Thank you so much for that. Let me give you a quick shout out. How have you guys been doing? What were you up to today on your stream? What game are you working on there? Yeah, so this is Starground. I'll show it off right now since everyone's in here from the raid. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, yeah. We do have lots of new things to show off. A lot of it's visual, just kind of refining what was already in the game, but yeah. We raid before we say goodbye. Oh, yeah. No, it's easy mistake. I'll load it up. Patrick play wasn't supposed to be a bullet hell or have any bosses at all. Oh, really? Interesting. But yeah, let's I'll go ahead and show off what we're doing. Oh. Get out of here, alarm. Okay. We're working on Wake Up. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's really awesome. I'll definitely check that out once it's out. Oh yeah, waiting for Steam to validate the build. Awesome. It's pretty epic. Yeah, you know, you're welcome to put the link in chat. Everyone can go wishlist that because it's looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'm doing good though. I've been working way hard at Starground. The thing I've been working on mainly is trying to get the demo ready to go. The demo will be coming soon. The reason is because Steam Next Fest is June 10th. So I want to get it ready for that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, everybody check this game out. It looks pretty cool. Yeah. I will give that a wish list. I'm not logged in on here, but let me open up the regular Steam. Should show up, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys got a trailer up. Nice. I will also follow. Yeah, thanks. I did graduate, yeah. School is finally over. Yeah, that's nice. Done with the Next Fest. Yeah, it should be cool. Next Fest, from what I've always seen, from what people have said, it seems to be a really good opportunity to, you know, get more people interested in the game, so it's always good. So we're going to show out the first thing that I've been working on, which is now that when you spawn in anytime, so if you die or you use the star launcher or anything, you crash down in a little pod. So this is going to play immediately. It's also going to do the tutorial thing. So we crash down a little pod. I've been working away at the sound effects and visuals of the pod, but it's working pretty well. And I can also show it off. I have it set to a keybind to activate it also, so. But that's the little thing. It just crashes down the player and makes a little pod. The reason why I did that is mainly for the star launcher. So if I go load up a different save. Also, there's a tutorial tooltips thing up here now too, so that's cool. That's just that. Okay. Oh yeah, also new mining laser sounds, which I showed off in the last stream, but Also just minor effects. You can see the gun kind of like moves a little bit when you're shooting now. But yeah. So now when you actually use the star launcher, say you go to the moon, you'll crash down in the pod into the dungeon now. Which just feels a lot better than just randomly teleporting over, you know what I mean? It's like you're actually going there. But yeah. Yeah, it's been going well though. Just working on that tiny stuff like that, just to get it ready to go. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's looking. I got the nice squash and stretch and the sounds. A lot of these sounds were just me. The sound where it goes like, that's just me going. And then that is just me going, but it works, you know, you can't tell that much. But yeah. Yeah, the levels in all these are procedurally generated. The rooms themselves are not procedurally generated, if that makes sense. It's basically like mashing up prefabs. But all the layouts and stuff and the enemy counts, it's all generated. So, yeah. But yeah. You just crashed the ceiling. Well, that's the thing. I'm actually going to change a thing here. So, in the dungeons, I'm going to make it so you always start outside of the dungeon. So it'll make a little bit more sense once we do that. But yeah. Effective sounds. I mean, we've got, yeah, like, right, why not? It's pretty easy to do. I was looking for like a good like wind sound, but I couldn't find anything, so I just made it, and that worked fine. It'll do. I'm just playing it over and over. I also got the little particles of the doors and stuff flying off, which worked pretty well. Might make those move a little faster. They're maybe a tad slow, but they're going well though. Yeah, I mean, other than that, it's mainly just been like optimizing stuff. This is the changelog right now. There's also bombs, which I'll just reload the game so I can do that, but oh yeah. Learn for a bit, because I have to urgently fix some bugs. Yeah, do it up, no problem at all. Yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. Hope you get your bugs worked out. Yeah, bombs are in the game too. I mean, I've talked about this a few streams. But they do what you expect. They are, they blow up everything. Initially I had it so they didn't blow up buildings, but, it's kind of fun to blow everything up though. Albeit a little bit worrying. Snooze it? Yeah, sure. I am a menace. The only thing about bombs is it's a little dangerous. Because you could just run up and destroy everything. Which is kind of not great. But I don't know. I'll probably have a setting in like world settings where you can disable bomb damage. Because in a way, it kind of is nice. Because if you want to break a bunch of stuff really quick, it's easy to just throw down a bomb and do it. But of course, there's a risk with that. So you got ores in there as well. Yeah, there is a crafting system. So all of these buildings here, these are the crafters, and you can craft stuff in here. So you can craft. Let's craft some gears. Why don't we? I'm doing it manually right now, but you can load this in with a mover. What is that? Oh, I didn't know there's a chest here. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But like, for example, we could do this. Like, you could have this go straight off of a conveyor into the crafter, but this will just pull in iron now as it needs it for the gears, as you can see. So, crafting is in the game. It works pretty well. Yeah. Everything's working really well. I think the biggest thing I just got to work out is some minor things with multiplayer. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Once we get, like, I think once I get the Star Launcher animation in, then I'm going to focus on a little bit of multiplayer optimization. So, Clean up my map with the stone walls. Yeah, right? Yeah, we do need to fix the infinite bombs thing. What happens is that when it hits 0, it still allows you to drop another bomb. So it does take them out of your inventory. But you can see, you can still do it. So the whole thing with this is I want it to be... So once you hit 0, I think... I don't want to delete the item from the slot, because these are kind of like... not like putting the item there, because the item is still in the inventory. It's more of like a reference to the item, right? So if I put copper down here, it shows how much copper I have in my inventory and stuff. So I don't want to remove it from here when it hits 0. I just want it to like get grayed out, like you can't use it anymore. So, but yeah, that's the whole idea with that. It's like this is not inventory slots. This is just like an action bar, I guess, or whatever. But yeah. Yes, this is my game. It's called Starground. You can wishlist it on Steam now if you'd like. Yeah, it's been going well. We have more than just orange and gray buildings. The art style's cute, but I found myself confusing the burner and the ore melter. No, that's fair, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think the thing is as I add more buildings, I might change the color for like a different tier of building, you know what I mean? So if it's something really advanced, instead of like the orange color scheme, we might go with like blue or something. But I could definitely see adding more types of colors. I mean, if the burners are confusing, you know, I appreciate you letting me know, because I can change the sprite. Like, it's really easy to change this stuff, so. But I don't want anything to be confusing. I mean, I can see how it is easy to kind of mix them up, you know. Since, like, especially the Shredder and the Crafter, they're very orange and boxy, so, yeah. I don't know, I could change it up. I mean, if anyone has ideas on exactly how, let me know. Because I want to keep, like, a consistent visual style for everything, but, yeah. Do not skip this ad, Psycho. We have to play the ad eventually, it's just delaying the inevitable. And for wishlist, I think we're at 2100 now, which is pretty good. Yeah, so pretty cool stuff. Yeah, there will be, well, there actually kind of is a tutorial already. So if I load up a new game, so at the top right, this is basically the tutorial. I'm not going to do a tutorial level just because it's just doesn't really work for a sandbox type of game like this. It'd be a lot of work to have an entirely other level. And maybe I could do it in the future, but I think for now this is all we really need. But ads right now, unfortunately, I'm sorry about the ads. It's starting soon. I'll wait to explain this tutorial after the ads. Again, wish I could disable them, but can't. But yeah, it's been going well though. Ad starting soon. Why won't it add? This always happens on Twitch. Sometimes it just takes forever. I don't know why. It's still looking for an ad, huh? How long is this gonna take? There we go. Heyo, let's freaking go. Thank you, Saiku. Confetti. But what's up? Yeah. Ooga Booga, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I'll just wait until the ads are over. I despise the ads. Ads are almost over. Are they almost over? Not yet. Well, they're almost. Why does Twitch do this? I mean, I know why, but it's a little silly. Wish I could have control over the ads. Are we back? Almost. 4 seconds. Okay, we're back from the ads. I apologize for the ads. I would disable them if I could. Anyways, let me answer everyone's questions. So, yeah, the tutorial, first let's go over that. So basically it's kind of like a tooltips tutorial. I mean, there was, you know, I had the option of doing like a full-on tutorial level, but honestly I think this works the best. I hate when I'm locked into a super long tutorial level. But yeah, this is just tells you the basics, build a furnace, you're good to go pretty much. And the thing with this tooltips type of tutorial, so like as I build more things, it'll like show up with more messages. So for example, when I place down a building that uses power, it pops up another message that's like, this building uses power. And it just explains what power is and what you need to do to power it. So I think that method seems to be the best. Because honestly, the mechanics in this game are pretty easy. There's not anything that complicated. So I don't really need to go through a whole instructional process on how to do it. I just need to tell people what to do on the top right. But I don't know. I mean, you know, that's the thing with alpha testing. I'll have to see like how it really holds up, but yeah. What do you think you're gonna do with the underground tunnels? Yeah, so underground tunnels are basically just gonna be like conveyors. But I can put them underground. Yeah, something called purlin worms. I have not heard of that. Oh yeah, that's like basically by underground tunnels. I don't necessarily mean tunnels. I mean like conveyor belt tunnels. If that makes sense. I can see how that's confusing though. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to. Yeah. But yeah, purlin noise is pretty awesome for stuff like that. Tunnels, mountains, anything like that. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just make a crafter just so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I need some iron. Okay, a little bit more coal. And we're good to go. Okay. Yeah, I've thought about how bigger maps would work. So, the thing that I'm currently thinking of... So thank you for the follow, Isberg. I appreciate it. So the thing I'm currently thinking of is... expanding the main area a little bit more, but I think the big sort of way I want to go about expansion is having multiple islands around. And the reason for that is it kind of like... acts as like levels of progression for automation stuff. So it's like one island has a specific type of resource and a specific way that you have to extract that resource kind of thing. And then just have a bunch of those different islands around. So we would have some kind of like boat or something so you can actually travel to the other islands. But yeah, that's the whole idea though. I think that would be pretty cool to do, so. Yeah. But again, open to ideas. I mean, the other way is having it accessible through the Star Launcher. So, but yeah. So chat on YouTube, it's not disabled, but it is against Twitch's terms of service to combine chats. So I can't combine the YouTube chat with the Twitch chat. It's pretty stupid. But I don't want to get banned on Twitch, so that's how it's going to have to be, unfortunately. For the furnace, how about a more varied shape? For example, larger fire window with that iron barred furnace door. Yeah, I could maybe change the burner to that, yeah. I mean, I like how the furnace is now. I feel like that's a classic. But... can you still... Yeah, I can still read the YouTube chat just fine. And I'll still respond to the YouTube chat and stuff and read everyone's comments there. It's just I can't put it on Twitch though, like on the stream up here in the corner. So it's a little silly. Anyway, so now we can watch. So when I put down a crafter, oh, this problem was happening before. I can't believe this has happened again. Let me check something real quick. It does play tooltip, and the argument is power. I mean, what am I doing wrong here? So, tutorial. It's in the tutorial group. I do play tooltip. If tutorial. As long as completed tooltips. Oh, right. I need to fix... Okay, it's not a big deal. I can fix it. But yeah. I just have to reset the completed tooltips when you load new save, because otherwise it thinks that it's different, so... Yeah. It's a goofy they can't... I know, it's pretty silly that you can't do it. I think Twitch is being a little goober when it comes to that, but... Oh well. If I'm confused... What are you responding to? I just opened YouTube stream for a second. What was I responding to? Well, I was responding to like people asking about YouTube chat. And I was just fixing, I realized an issue with the tutorial stuff that I had to fix. YouTube is their competitor. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like I guess I kind of get why. It's basically to discourage people from simulcasting, right? Because they want Twitch to be the primary platform or whatever, which is just how it's gonna have to be, I guess. Okay, so one thing I need to fix real quick is in here. So it's actually in load game. Save names, not null. Yeah, right here. So save name, if it's null, that means it's here. So in that case, we don't know if basics is complete. Okay, so in that case, we want to say global dot... What is it? Completed tooltips. We want that to be empty. Because otherwise, what it does is it loads it from here. But if it's a fresh world, we don't want completed tooltips to have anything. So we'll go ahead and try that again. So let me just delete this. So if I save this as... Then I load back into... And then I build the crafter. Uh-oh. Oh, right. It's because it's... That's something I'm gonna have to change too. Okay, basically I'll just do this. So, I'll reset it in both cases, because... Problem though now is that this save will forever have it, so... It's too late. We're gonna have to start up a whole new save. That's okay. I want YouTube viewers to come over here too. Yeah, that's the thing. Just trying to convert people to Twitch. So, oh well. Another question, has there been any playtest? Yeah, so there is playtesting going on the Discord. The last alpha testing application thing closed recently, but if you do want to test the game, I'm willing to hand out keys to people that are interested, so let me know if that's a thing. If anyone is interested, you know, and this goes for anybody on Twitch that wants to participate in the playtest, join the Discord, DM me that you would like to join the playtest, and I'll give you a key. Now, there's things to note with the playtest. Steam keys are not like a full version of the game. So keep in mind that after, like, once early access comes out, then the key will be revoked. And as much as I would love to have everyone keep their keys, the reason that I do that is, well, one, because it's sort of an industry standard to do that. And then two, your reviews don't count anymore. And so if everybody that is interested in the game can't leave their review, then that's gonna kind of suck. So that's kind of the reason why. Yeah, this goes for anybody. If anyone wants to be on the playtest, join the Discord, send me a DM. Like the money sounded like, thanks, yeah. I appreciate that. I think it sounds pretty decent. Okay, this should work now. Yes. So this is the pop-up that shows up when you first build a building. So, looks like you placed down a building that requires power. In order to power this building, it's just a little quick description of, like, what you need to do. No! Cheese time. Oh. I just noticed there's water now. Yeah, there was actually water before, but I recently added, like, better tiles for the water. So, that's good. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know if you apply velocity to character body 2D outside of physics process. Does not do that. So, fun fact, in Starground, I actually do all of the velocity calculations and all the changing that outside of the physics process event. So the thing is, you totally can. There's nothing that says you can't. The only potential issue with that is in cases where your other colliders are changing. Because what can happen is that the player can go inside of another object, but most of the time that doesn't matter, because if a physics body goes in another object, they just get stuck or they get pushed out. So, honestly, do it up. Really, your options are either to do your velocity in the process event or do it in the physics event, but then you're going to have to do interpolation on the physics movement, so. But yeah. I heard that from yesterday in the chat, is that starting with one index instead of zero makes a difference. Yeah, one index is a little weird. In pretty much all languages, you start with 0. Because that just works better with binary, because 0 is a number. And so the problem with 1 to 10, I would think, is that you have to use more data to store the same index. So it's just not worth it. It's a little silly. Also, it's just, I don't know. It's not I mean, it makes sense, right? Starting with 1. We don't start counting from 0, but it's weird with programming. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna sell the game for $10. Oh, you just thought it's Blue Void. Yeah, that's totally fair. I could see that. That's enough cheese time. Yeah, we will probably do $10, I think. Which I think is a pretty fair price. Oops. I need to disable that button now that it actually works. But yeah, I mean, $10 is, I would say, pretty affordable for a lot of people. Obviously, that's localized to different countries and stuff, different currencies, so. But yeah, I mean, the thing is with this game, it's in early access. I don't have any reputation. So it's kind of like, it would be a difficult thing to ask for a lot of money. Also, I don't need that much money. I don't care that much about the money. the main thing I'm looking for monetary-wise is just enough to be able to afford the very cheapest of things. Like a studio apartment, that would be fine. I don't need any more than that. So, I don't know. That's my hope. We'll see how that turns out. And the thing also is that, like, this being a multiplayer game, it's kind of like you don't want to price it too much, too expensively, because that discourages people from buying the game for their friends. So, yeah, Steam does. Yeah, I have it all set up with the Steam recommendations for like conversion rates on everything. So, and I've asked a lot of people in different countries about what they think about the pricing, and everyone has said that it seems pretty like accurate, pretty reasonable. So I think we should be all good with that. But yeah, should be ready to go though for that. Really, the things I need to get done is the demo and doing the trailer. So, which Jacob, Rewind, and Max have been working away at that, which is epic. Yeah, they're doing one type of trailer. I'll probably just have more of a sheer gameplay trailer, though. The thing I honestly wanted to do was do a little bit of animation for the trailer, which is not easy. It's pretty time-consuming to animate stuff, but I think if I just do something really basic, it would be kind of cool. You know what I just realized, by the way, everybody? So right now we have like these no connection sprites here. What if I did this? Okay, it didn't work. I probably have to restart it to make it work. Here, let's just save this as stupid. Now it's load stupid. How many O's was it? There we go. So this should glow in the night now. What are the thoughts on that? Do people like it when the icons glow like that, or is that weird? Basically, this is just making the icon unshaded. What are the thoughts on that? Steam keeps on taking stuff off my wish list. Oh, really? Interesting. Consider them part of the UI. I like to see it. Yeah. It's a light source. Looks cool. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not really a light source. That's the thing. It's just an indicator. I might keep it the other way for now. Or maybe some kind of like in-between solution where it's like we do partially shaded. I don't know how that would work though. I don't think it would. I don't know. It is very glowy though. It's not really supposed to glow. That's the thing. So I don't want to make it confusing. But yeah. Actually got 7 days to die. Let's go. We'll have to play that sometime. Is 1.0 is like out now, right? Or not yet? Well, they had a gameplay trailer. Price will increase to $45. Okay, in July. I think the glow is a good idea if you're talking about icons that don't have the flashlight on them. Yeah. I mean, it only glows like that when they're not lit up. Basically, what I'm doing with that is I'm not making them glow, per se. I'm just making them not affected by nighttime. So, yeah. Oh, it's in June? Okay. Oh, no, it is July. Okay. So I do actually have 2 indicators. There's this red one, which you can see here for when there's no power, then a yellow one for when it's disconnected. And if any of you have played Factorio, those might look a little familiar. So this is the no power icon. And then this is the disconnected icon in Factorio. And I've purposely kept them similar. Obviously, they're not triangles, because triangles are a little weird in pixel art, but I've purposely kept them similar in style to those because people are used to what these mean. And a lot of people that play Factorio are probably a big portion of the potential audience for Starground, so yeah. So whenever you test play your game, Godot opens a new window. Yeah, so it just opens up like a regular window. I like that versus something like Unity because new window, like I mean, I know you can change that setting in Unity, I think, but I like that fact because you can like test things that depend on windowed mode. So like dragging the window, resolution scaling, stuff like that. So found a cool free co-op dwarf game on Steam. It's called Cave Crawlers. Let me check it out. Oh, this looks cool. Reminds me of Trove. Seems cool though. I could check it out. It was $7 for 2 copies of the game a month ago. Oh yeah, that's pretty cheap. Looked at the news posts you read. Oh, that's the Xbox release? Okay, it's probably June then, yeah. Maybe adding a slightly darker look, but still brighter glowy works. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering if there's a way I could do like a weird in-between, you know what I mean? I don't think I can though with the canvas material, because literally it's like unshaded or normal. There's no no option to kind of change that. Steam. Just gonna meet the site, yeah. I mean, there's different like modes, but that's not really gonna do what I want. So I guess we're just stuck with it being dark. Yeah, surrounding light instead. I mean, that could work, I guess, but it might look a little weird though if everything has its own little light. Also for performance, that might not be the best, so I don't know. Try a programming language called Dreambird if you don't like it. Either 0 or 1. Uh-oh. I have a feeling this is not the perfect programming language. Oh no. It uses a semicolon. This is just, I don't like this language. Already started -1. Yeah, get out of here with that. Get out of here. What was which review? The one that said, add sex, yeah. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but actually I don't hate to, but we're gonna have to add sex to Starground at some point. It's, it seems like it's kind of a necessary feature in this day and age. People literally leave negative reviews because games don't have it, so... yeah. Well, okay, I would make the icon darker, but then the issue is during the daytime when it's not dark, it's gonna be too dark. So I think it's okay how it is now. I mean, with the flashlight, I think it's fine. You can still see the icons, so. For the animated trailer, I need the player hand sprites and weapon sprites. Oh yeah, could send that over. I'm probably gonna do like a real animated, so like actually draw it and animate it. I don't know though. I don't know realistically how long that'll take. I mean, I'm anticipating like a week. It's not like that long. I'm thinking only maybe 30 seconds of animation. And I'm not really going for top-of-the-line Disney tier animation, obviously, because I'm one person. But we'll see. Favorite part is the auto-completion feature. Any incomplete code via auto. Email to Lou Wilson. No. That's awful. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say that's the best language, but it is a language. Never mess with cave generation and smooth like terrain with 3D Perlin noise like in Minecraft. The surface is only either smooth, like, but only have the surface a real bumpy surface with caves. So you're saying don't use Perlin noise for 3D maps? Because I feel like Perlin noise is perfect for 3D maps, but so you're saying it's only smooth, but only the surface, or bumpy with caves. Well, I feel like you could work that out. Because you just use 2 different noise maps for 3D terrain. So you have one for the top surface, and then you have one for the caves. Because then you won't get the weird bumpiness underneath, or on the surface, but you still get the snaky caves. But, yeah. I tried some original sketch with like a reference. Yeah. I can let you know. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to do it. We still have to figure that out, but yeah. Oh, you haven't figured it out. As eventually you'll figure it out. Okay, yeah. Yeah, map generation stuff can be tricky. I might have to do some of that for Starground. We'll see. I've used like 30 noise maps. Yeah, they do use a lot of noise maps. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it can be really cool. I mean, they have noise maps for like wetness, roughness, erosion. There's a lot. It's pretty cool. It would be fun to try map generation stuff at some point in the future. I mean, honestly, I might do it for Starground. So we'll see. But hey, what's up, Cosmo? Yeah, I got my glasses on today. I hate them. I would crush them into 1,000 pieces if I didn't need them. But yeah. Well, isn't every stream a nerd stream? Because, I mean, I'm programming, aren't I? May have set up Starground already for modding because I wanted to test out my resource clustering idea. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, technically you can mod the game if you just decompile the project. People have already modded the game on the Discord. So, I mean, anyone's welcome to. It is a little, yeah, let's go. It is a little, weird having people decompile the game and, like, see everything. Because then people could, like, rip out the straight assets and stuff. Ayo, it's epic. But yeah. Where is it? There's a modding category. There's a few mods in here, which is crazy. Yeah. Do a laser eye surgery stream. Well, after I get my laser eye surgery, if I do. Still, I don't know. My prescription has been really stable, so honestly, I probably can. But that's why I'm going for the consultation. Well, but after the laser eye surgery, I'm gonna be like blind. I'm not gonna be able to open my eyes. So, are we talking about just terrain noise or biome? Oh yeah, see that's the thing. There's a lot. There's both like the physical terrain shape and then biome noise. So, getting all that to mesh together seems difficult. I don't know. No ads. It's fine. Wait out the ads. I don't want to like keep talking because not everybody has Twitch subs. So I will wait. Yeah. Ad. Deep mods. Ads. Yeah, ad moment. We're back from ads. I'm sorry about the ads. I don't want people to leave the stream because of ads, but... Anyways, let me answer everything that you guys were talking about. What's up, gamers? Today I'm shooting lasers and yeah. I can't do it on stream, unfortunately, but maybe I'll do it. I'll record it before and after. Nerds are legit, let's go. Imagine not being able to see. I would mod the game if I got to see me. Yeah, I saw you send me a DM, so I will send a key your way. I won't do it right now, because I'm not going to pull up the document on stream and leak every key. But yeah. I think I'm making some kind of idle game, because I'm stupid and buttons are basically built in Godot. Yeah. Can't think of one. There's idle games honestly can be anything. One thing I would kind of like to see maybe is like maybe I mean I know it's generic, but like no, that's too generic. Never mind. I like bees. Idle bee game is cool. What else? I mean farming is cool. That was my idea, idle farming. But you know. It's a little too easy, maybe. Then you have yet another algorithm to decide biome-specific mobs and plants. Oh, yeah. Well, that actually isn't too bad. I mean, really, that would just be a list of plants and mobs and stuff, and then that would just be weighted spawning, so that would be pretty easy, honestly. Should work on my game. I haven't worked on it for like a week or two. Yeah, I would definitely work away at it. It's always good experience. Yeah, that's the problem. Idle games can be anything. Yeah. Idle bee killer. No! How could you do this? Yeah, I'm gonna load up a thing here. How can I get this to work? Let's see. This is not gonna work, is it? I'm gonna try a thing, but it's not gonna look good. Where is it? Huh? I can't even find... I mean, maybe I could do like... No, that wouldn't work, would it? Well, let me give it a try. I'm gonna try something. Let's do browser. Is this gonna work? Oh, it does. Okay. Let's do... Hold on, give me 1 minute here. This is gonna be scary, hold on. Wait, what? Oh. So I can't, like... I can't do it because I can't play it because it's a browser source. Oh, interact? Oh. No, we're good. We're good. Hey, Rillaton, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Let me spell idle. Oh wait, how about an idle game where you watch your favorite Twitch streamer and it's called idle game? Yeah. Did you get? Did you guys see something? Why the scratch flag? No reason. BB farming, no way. Yeah, what about an idle game where the idle game is getting channel points? What about that? That'd be kind of funny actually. Did you use Blender Guru's donut tutorial? No, that was just kind of my own donut. I've used Blender a lot, so that was me doing my speedrun donut. So that donut I think was sub 3 minutes, which wasn't bad. That was like my first speedrun donut, I think. So it took a little bit longer. I eventually got my time down to sub 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure. So that was pretty epic. Donut speedrunning in Blender is pretty fun. Apparently table speedrunning is now a thing. So my calculation timer is sub 3. Okay. The best one was sub 3? I can't remember. I thought we got it down to sub 2, but I know that one was sub 3 though. Yeah, not the best. I mean, I could definitely improve on that. That's a pretty slow time. If I can make a pixel art B, I'll try to make a B game. Yeah, do it up. Oh. Did you guys see the jump scare? Check it out, sun never shine. Okay. Star Launcher. We're gonna have to animate this now. I'm going to have to split up the sprite. Let's go find it. Like the wind. Still called Spaceship, but that's okay. Hey, what's up? How's it going? So the reason it's called Spaceship is because this actually used to be a spaceship. And I can show you the original sprite. So here's my idea for this. Like, it goes down and then... You know what I'm saying? So this was the original sprite for it. Which was a semi-truck spaceship. But I wasn't really super happy with this sprite. Also, it brought up some questions of like, if it's a full-on spaceship, why are we stuck in the solar system? So I figured a star launcher makes more sense because it has like a range, you know? Like, it can only shoot you so far. Anyway, there via scaling. I could do that, yeah. I mean, honestly, position's pretty easy. I could just go... Because I don't want this to get scaled down. Oh, you're saying, like, yeah, that would make more sense. So maybe it just goes down a little bit and charges, and then... That would look more like a gun, yeah. Did I ever show you what I did for the Deadbot Squad cast idle game? I can't remember if you did or not. I don't know. It's like slowly go down and then wait and then quickly go up. So like... Well, honestly, if you think about how a gun fires, I think it actually makes sense for it to go down. So I think it's kind of like, maybe it charges up and goes up and then like that. Because it's like a knockback, you know? Laws of thermodynamics, everything that equal force, you know? So if it shoots something out, it's gonna go down. It'll look better. It's like slowly, or that. Something like Star Launcher could work IRL. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it actually could work. That's why I made the Star Launcher. It'd be a nice, clean source of transportation. So I figured it'd like go down here and slowly go back up. Only issue is that it shows those 2 pixels there. But that won't be a huge issue. Well, I have to think about the logistics of this. Yeah, I can schmin already. Review your B. Alright, let's take a gander. Ayo. Yeah, it's epic. I like that. It's an epic little bee. Make sure you give it an animation. That is B, yeah. How would I have this look? Maybe I could do like this. So if I actually have it go up, it's gonna have to be like. Then when it goes down, instead of being like a sharp angle, it would be like. But then I have to change the little sprite. This is the issue. So we're gonna go ahead and break it up then. So this will be launcher top. I'll just call it Star Launcher. And then Star Launcher base. PNG. Okay. So instead of main sprite, now we're gonna have 2 sprites, but it should look basically identical. Load the new Star Launcher, which Star Launcher base, and we put the. And this is gonna have to be a child of the main sprite, otherwise it's gonna be whack. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Be free B. Tada B. What's the name of your game again? Oh yeah, awesome. I'd appreciate it. It's called Starground. 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 You can also just have it not go down, just have it generate like a bunch of smoke. Yeah, I think it would be cool though if it went down. I think it would look more epic, personally. So. But this is the idea, so it shoots down and then I guess it'd go to like right there. And then raise back up. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Sigma Squidward jump scare time when? We'll see. Oh, very polished quality game. Love it. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you want to go total nerd mode and put in no effort, it'll replace it with a teleporter. Nah, teleporter's too easy. I think this will look good. So guess what? I'm going to use another animation player. Now that we actually have animations in the game. Crazy, right? So we're going to take Star Launcher top. We're going to change the position over time. So maybe over the course of like 2 seconds. So I might actually have it go like maybe -2 pixels. And then it'll stay like that. Oops. And then it'll shoot down like really fast. So we'll actually do this. So this will be instead of this mode. We're actually just gonna, well, no, I don't want it to be discrete. This I'll just change the easing big. So this will shoot down. How far down does this really need to go? Oh, whoops, I'm doing it the wrong way. So 12 pixels down. So this needs to be 12. This needs to be 2. Okay. Needs an epic sound. Oh yeah, we will. I'm asked how long you've been creating the game. Or I've been creating games, yeah. I've been creating games since 2017, right? Yeah, around 2017. I got more serious about it, though, in 2020, which is when I started going after my computer science degree. And that's when I got more serious about it, you know? But yeah. It's been going good, though. Polish is pretty important, especially now that, like, I'm entering the demo phase for this game. That's sort of the reason why I'm focusing on polish right now. So... yeah, it's going grand. Let's see if I can do this. Property track on progress. Don't even know what I would change here to do this. I mean, I need to change the gradient. So what is that even a part of? Texture. Gradient. Modulate. Material? Well, that doesn't do it. Oh, yes. Okay, this will work. So now what I can do is say, like, this will continue to charge up, and then once it hits here, I can say, here we go, wait. I need to access the points in here. Oh, I see. How do I change this? Oh, here we go. So that'll fill in first, which will be that frame right there. I'll just duplicate that key, and then this will fully fill in. So check this out, gamers. Hold on. Does this not save? So that would be too bad if it doesn't. It does not, does it? That's too bad. Anyways, let me read it up on chat. Really mechanical. Well, it goes down and it charges. Yeah, we'll make some epic sounds. Cheese World. Hopefully we can do Cheese World. Looking forward to it. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. Hopefully I can make it a fun game. That's the goal anyways. According to my diary, it was March 17th, 4:39 p.m. Let's go. Now that I think about it, gunshot effect for something that requires no fuel makes no sense. Well, oh jeez. It won't be a gunshot sound. It'll probably be like an energy blast sound. So, wishlisted. I keep wishing Steam games more than buying them. Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Zen? Yeah, Star Launcher animation. Oh, I saw it. Did you see it? I bet people saw it. Someone say cheese. Yo, what's up, Ricky? How's it going? Found out about export even though it's a main feature. Oh yeah, export's really useful for animation player stuff, for example. What if while it charges, the little screen thing zooms into the selected planet? That would be cool, yeah. The only issue with that is having to animate that. I mean, like, recoil the animation. Oh, yeah. Well, it's fine. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. On your to-do list for animation today. Well, I want to get the Star Launcher animation done. Honestly, that's kind of the main one. I can't think of many others that I want to do. Maybe UI animations if we have time, but we'll probably just get the Star Launcher animation done. Robot animation overhaul, maybe. I mean, I don't know how I would change it though. That's the thing. At least something like the Star Launcher, I'm like, well, it doesn't have an animation, so it's kind of easy to make it. But yeah, I mean, if anyone has ideas on how I could do that, definitely let me know. So this is frustrating. I'm trying to get this to animate. I know you can't see anything because it's cheese time, but don't worry about it. But it doesn't animate the gradient, which is unfortunate. Okay, that's probably enough cheese time. Well, that's too bad. So my original idea for how I would do this is not working. So I'll have to figure out another way to do that. Script. What can I do in script? Value? Oh, what? I can change the script with an animation player? That's insane. I had no idea I could do that. That's like black magic. I don't know how I feel about that. Animation playback. I'm not gonna do this. Because I can't do, like, I can't grab the actual gradient. This is my issue right now. Yeah, I don't know. Cheap way would be to have it go like one of those colorful no signal screens for frame and then have it display. Yeah, that would probably have to be how we would do it, something like that. Where it just kind of like does like a little and then it shows the planet. We could maybe do that, but it is a very tiny screen, so I'll have to think about that. Ask why your big thing or one of your hooks is cheese. I don't know. It just kind of ended up happening because we were talking about cheese one day, and then I added the cheese time channel reward, and now it's just it's a part. It's a part of the channel apparently. Is cheese time. So cool. Yeah. It was Einstein. Did Einstein invent cheese? That's crazy. Yeah, I think you have the idea for cheese time. Yeah. We have the official cheese time creator in chat, guys. I can't believe this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let's go. I can actually specify here the actual gradient. So we're golden gamers. We got this on lock. So we start out with nothing. So that's the actual shooting. So here we'll go to that stretched out. I don't think it's working. This is very unfortunate. Why doesn't it work? See, I'm trying to set it down here, but it just doesn't save. Do I have to make it unique every time, maybe? I mean, that could be it. Oh. That's definitely it, isn't it? Pretty weird. Make unique. But the problem is that it's not actually animating. Like, it just doesn't work. So we're gonna have to figure out a different way to animate this. Does anybody have ideas? Basically, we need kind of like a gradient that we can change. I mean that, or we just skip the fade part of it and just do, I'll show you what I mean, yeah. Like, we just do this, and then we just change the size of the color rect. I mean, honestly, that would be okay. Yeah. It's not my ideal solution, but I think it's what we're gonna get. So, yeah, that's what we'll do. So we're gonna do property track on progress, and we're just gonna change the size. So, here, I don't even know, like, what should this start at? 0? Then have it go to, I don't know, 20? Think I know? Oh, what? Oh. The X is the value. Okay. So over here, we want this back at 20. Here it needs to go more. Maybe like 30? That's pretty good, yeah. So now it'll charge up and then shoot. Can move it up instead of resizing. Mask to the lanes. Yeah. Why are they reversed? I don't know. I mean, maybe this is rotated. It is rotated? Oh, yeah, because, okay, if you apply a texture, the thing is that this is, oh. Well, I don't need to do that anymore. We'll go ahead and fix it. So this should be better. Problem is that it's not at all. And I have to set this to go minus. But you can't do minus size. Well, I'll just do scale instead, right? Scale. This should work okay. Boo, I'm a wizard and now so are you. No. Also, we got freaking ads. I know. So now instead of this being from here to here, we have to do this. And that should work. Oh, that's reversed. Hold on. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We got it worked out. Oops. Actually, we just have this as... No, it has to be that. Okay, this will work. That'll be fine. Good enough. Reverse, why the reverse? Yeah, I don't know. Says it shoots and you go down. Yeah, I did that. To not frame it when it shoots, but just as it begins to shoot. So like charge, shoot, and quickly go down. See these bolts on the corners? What if air gets sucked in from there? Oh, yeah. Still charges as it shoots. So you're saying it like needs to go down before the shot? Like, let me try to do this. Like that? Hmm. Let's check this out. Animation. Let's go. It's looking pretty good. He like follows around the cursor. So is it like is it idle then if he follows the cursor? Okay, yeah. Here, can I change this to... Yeah, okay, so I want to... Let's see. It'll charge up here. And then this will just be crazy easing. Or wait, other way around. It'll be like that. There we go. Wait, what does this normally look like? Okay. Yeah, it's not the picking a game, but it's reminiscent, yeah. A small circular puff to the top so it releases. Yeah, for sure. Definitely will do that. We could honestly add that right now. I think let me just copy that from the layer scene, by the way. Not by the way, just yes. Okay, back to the star launcher. It's called Spaceship, I forgot. So we can have this also play the pod dust. Emitting is true. So that's not in the right position. Also, it is all wrong on the ordering. So we want it to play right there, which is minus 22. We also have to change. Bit too much easing. Like 1 or 2 frames should be enough to witness that the thing moves. So you mean too much easing with the gradient? Or too much easing when it comes out of the shot, so like it goes down and shoots? Just the cannon easing? Yeah. I could decrease that, so like this. That's a little bit faster. Oh, you're saying like it needs to ease down into the shot? I mean, we could do that, but I don't know. scale. Let's set that down. I'm also going to change initial velocity a little. Let's try that. That's a little better. It's almost what I want. I think the issue is that it's not coming out from a point. So let's change that. It's getting there. How's the player get into the inside the launcher? So with that, that's a good question. I might do an animation where the player just jumps in. So don't need that secret question DM's answered. Is it? Okay. Just make him jump in. Yeah. So that'll be a little tricky, but like the player actually getting into it, we'll have to figure that out. Hydrate? No way. Water has been consumed. Just trying to think of the best way to like. So I have to start at minus or just 2. I don't think that needs to be the case. So you're saying 1 frame of interpolation here, which we can try. So this will just be down like 4 or something. So it'll be like this. But see, I feel like it loses some oomph when you do that though. Like it's not as powerful. I like the super sharp like going down here because it's like strong. So I don't know. Just save my points for cheese time. Oh yeah. It's okay. You will gain more. The puff bigger. I think honestly I might change the puff to smoke. I think that makes more sense. Also put it into there so it follows with it. Here. There's a setting in here. I think it's like, yeah, local chords. So it should go with the top now. Since it's doing that, I have to... Should we set it to like 0, I guess? Oh, no, I actually have to set it. Minus 26. There we go. Maybe the whole bass could shake a tiny bit. Yeah, we could definitely do that. I think it'd be like a swarm simulator. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could be cool. You could do like something like paper clips or universal paper clips or like what's another one? Like Cookie Clicker, where it's not full idle. I mean, I think a good idle game actually has something where you have to do stuff. So yeah. You squash the puff vertically so it pretends to be aligned with the perspective of the cannon. I don't... Can I? I can change scale. I don't know what that's going to do, but we're going to try it. It might not do anything. Oh, that actually kind of works. That's crazy. We'll do like 1.75. Yeah, that actually works, which is insane. So I think I'll try to do like smoke, you know, which is more like, obviously we will do the right color though.
But I don't care, got my hands in the air saying drinking and driving is the way.
Not to drink and drive. Yeah. Cool Clicker needs a lot of attention if you want good combos. Just by far the best way to advance. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Only idle animation called animation. Yeah. Or fully idle game called an animation. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh yeah, Boyd's algorithm is pretty important for swarms. Definitely learn that if you're gonna do that. We'll have this actually turn into white smoke at the end, like. Yeah, that looks good. We can have it linger for a little bit longer too. That's looking pretty good to me, I think. And honestly, it'll probably make the whole thing shake when you launch it, which luckily I actually have a variable for shaking for everything. So it's just called shake X. And I think it's not an export variable, but I will make an export variable so I can modify it. So what I'll do is add another track, and you won't see this in here, but that's okay. But shake X, we're just gonna say, like, maybe we actually build it up over time so it starts out at 0, and then as it charges up, it builds up to maybe like 1, just a small shake, but then once you launch it, that's where things get crazy. Maybe it goes to like 10. So we'll have to see how that actually looks. We won't be able to see that happen in here because it's something that only works on runtime, but yeah. What if I do easing on this? Like, I like that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So yeah, it'll start to shake as it charges, and then it shoots, which should look pretty good. I don't think there's much else we need to do. It doesn't have to be a super complicated animation. You can always add more effects later, but I think we should honestly see what it looks like in game. So I think what I'm gonna do is just say, I think you should make the gradient just one color. I could do that to see what it looks like. So let's go ahead and do that. Oops. Full alpha. So this is what it looks like when it's one color. Thoughts on that, or do people like the fade a little bit better? And we could do like, what we could do is this, where we just do a slight fade. So like this. I think that looks pretty nice to me. We'll try that and see what it looks like. But yeah. Also, Overdue, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Automation, animation. Yeah. Okay. So in terms of how we can activate this, I'm just gonna do this. Which, it's a little funny, but so then we're just gonna say animation player dot play shoot. Okay. So let's go try it out. using a bit of the gradient moving. Yeah, we could experiment with that. Let's see how it looks right now. So how many games have you made since you started in 17? Yeah, so I originally started out in Game Maker 1. So yeah. That was a Game Maker 1 sucked. Don't use Game Maker 1. I'm in Fallout, what? Can't believe that. So started with Game Maker 1. I eventually moved to Game Maker Studio 2, which was much better than Game Maker Studio 1, but it still sucked. I don't like Game Maker Studio that much. Then I swapped to Unity for a little bit, just a smidge, which was better than Game Maker, but it still wasn't what I wanted, what I desired. And then I found Godot, and Godot was far superior. In terms of how many games I've actually made, I used to have like a list of... I had a list of all the games, but some of the ones that I did, I'd say I made maybe 5 or 6 projects in Game Maker. A lot of those didn't really go anywhere. But some of the things I can think of, I was working on a Gladiator game, which was fine, but it wasn't anything special. I did like one where you roll dice. I was working on another one more recently, which was like a vegetable multiplayer vegetable survival game, which I kind of did like. Hey, what's up, Settlix? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. How's everyone doing today? What were you up to today, Settlix? Yeah, I was talking about what games I've worked on in the past, though. Oh yeah, here's some new animations we've been cooking up. As soon as we load into this. Did I crash the game? No, we're good. Yeah. We got tooltips now. New mining laser. Yeah, welcome everybody. Oh, my computer let me load your stream. Oh yeah. Having a good day. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's going pretty good. I'm just working away. Really what I'm working on right now is getting the demo for Starground finished. Because I need to get that up soon since Steam Next Fest is coming, so yeah. I just want to have time to make sure it's up, playable, there's not any major issues with it or anything, so yeah. That's the goal. But we're just working on animation stuff, so I should be able to play this animation. So you can see there's now an animation for the Star Launcher. So it like charges up and then shoots. I need to modify this a little bit. It's not exactly what I want, but we're getting there, yeah. Yeah, you probably didn't hear because you were loading in, but what were you doing today on your stream? So let's try this now. It's still not shaking at all. I don't know why it's not working. It should be increasing the value slowly over time to 5.
One day I was walking back to my base,
But it's not.
but I heard a hissing
I mean, I
sound.
could set it to 10, but it's not gonna...
All my ores were gone. My
Is it just because the value's too low? I don't know.
gotta stop acting.
What if I did 100?
There's creepers on my back. I
Oh.
can't get 'em off. I made a diamond sword just
Pretty
to
weird.
kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base. So I took
It's like that's the only value that's getting set. Which I don't know why. This should be moving between value 0. Oh, it's set to discrete. I'm just stupid.
spent all day.
There we go. That's a little too shaky. Yeah.
Creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers.
So I want this to build up to 5.
Creepers
Let's
on
try
my
that.
back. I can't
Let me read all these chat messages though. Good, nice, nice. Sticking around with my pop-ups a little bit and then continuing to work on my future testing scenes. Nice, yeah. his inventory stuff, and it's kind of sort of going well. Things still need to be figured out and fixed. Yeah, inventory systems are kind of a hassle, I'm gonna be honest. Doing the whole inventory... Whoa. That was loud. Doing the whole inventory for Starground was no bed of roses, let's just say. It's pretty difficult. There's a lot of things that you have to take into consideration, so this is still way too much. Let's try that. Especially with multiplayer. Multiplayer inventory systems are a freaking nightmare. Because you have to handle like people moving things at the same time and then making sure that nothing gets deleted. It's bad. But it seems to work okay though. Whatever system I managed to scrap together, so... Something that I had a working one and then ripped all apart. I've ripped this one apart like 3 times, yeah. That's always how it goes. You have to plan ahead with your inventory before it falls apart. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's difficult, let alone multiplayer inventories. That's just... It's been a nightmare, honestly. That's the best way I could put it. Okay, so that's the shake now. That seems pretty good. But one thing I think I'd like to do is... So have this shake less, like a very small amount. Huh? I can't set it to a float. That's kind of weird. Is it because this isn't a... Probably, yeah. That could explain a few things. Let me give this another try. Almost. But it doesn't really change. I'll change it just a little bit. We'll do 0.5. It's not really doing what I want. I might just get rid of the shake before. Change it to discrete. And just have it not shake while it's charging. Yeah, that looks much better. Just wasn't really working, so. Title screen pixel art plan looks mesmerizing. Thank you. Appreciate that. The planet is also in here in the Star Launcher menu. Need to fix some menu stuff, but you can see that there. Do you not have to close the game or open it? So yeah, certain things you can actually just change, and then it works, which is really cool. So for example, scripts. If you change a variable in the script, and then you save it, and then go back into the project, it's just there. So you have to be very careful, because it's very easy to break everything. Anytime you change a node, so if you add a new node or delete it, you have to restart the program. That does not work. But, for example, if I just change a variable in here, like in the process event, that'll work just fine. So, you just have to kind of slowly learn over time what works. But, yeah. Truly commend you for taking on the challenge of it. It seems like overall things are working quite well. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty happy with how everything's kind of turning out with multiplayer. Especially since, like, I've even got it working with, like, a Steam and stuff now, too, which is great. I was very worried about that, honestly, because I started using high-level multiplayer, but then I realized, like, well, Steam uses a whole different thing. But luckily, there's the Steam multiplayer peer extension, and that just works very well, so. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. The globe is incorrect, I don't see any perfect score coordinates. I know. Well, it'll be correct soon. Once I actually change the overworld, probably. Sorry, so I was answering that one question, or there's a few other questions up here. So do I have pets? Yes, I do have pets. I have fish in my fish tank, and then I also have 2 Labradors, 2 dogs. And those little goobers, they're some silly boys, but they're they're epic. I can show you some pictures. Let me get one. We got them when they were little puppies. They're not puppies anymore, but, you know. I don't know if this is going to come across on camera, but... Uh-oh. Here's one picture. It's green screening him out of my phone. But you see the picture, right? That's one dog. Here's the other dog. Yeah. Here's one of them sleeping. Oh, no. It's not gonna... Oh, you see it? See him snoozing? Yeah. And I was answering that other question about how many games I've worked on. It's hard to give an exact number, because some projects were kind of, never finished. So I don't know if I would say it's really a game that I've done. But in terms of, like, more serious things, I'd probably say, like, maybe around 5. My first game, I've worked on a few other projects. I got decently far, so I would enough to where I would say it was a game. I also was working on another game in Godot, which was my first Godot game, which was like this cowboy game where every time you shoot, you go to a different dimension. It's kind of like a puzzle game in a way. Yeah, I've worked on all sorts. Also, Ghosts Animates, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I think Pogo Rocket was another one that I worked on, which actually got finished. One of the only ones I've ever finished, which is up on Steam. Don't buy it, because I wouldn't say it's a particularly good game, but it is a game that I've put up on Steam. Should I just ping you if I ask you a question DMs, or would that get annoying? Well, it doesn't change anything. If you ping me in DMs, it doesn't change, because DMs always get pinged anyways. That's just how DMs work, so... You can ping me in DMs, it won't change anything, but yeah. Do appreciate you appreciate you clarify the fisher in the fish tank. Yeah. Second dog image looks like he's giving me eyebrows. Yeah. Here, let me I can actually disable the background removal temporarily. Setup exposed. Now you can actually see these photos in their full glory. So that's him sleeping. I have a lot of pictures of them. Let me find a good one. Him sleeping again. Yeah, pretty weird fish, if I do say so. And I have pictures when they were actual puppies. They're not puppies anymore. Here's him sleeping again. Here's the other one. This is Finn. He's just vibing on the couch. Let's find some other photos. Ooh. This is him when he got my Crocs. This is a guilty photo. Yeah. Heyo, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, dogs. I love dogs. Here's him vibing in the most uncomfortable position possible. He's like leaning up against, all awkward against some wood. Hey, and thank you for the follows, everybody. I appreciate it. Let me find like a few more. Let me go back to the puppy photos, the puppy days. Those were a while ago. They were born in 2022. Hey, Anthony Corbin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where are they? Oh wait, this is still 2023. All the way back. Oh yeah. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is he's just sleeping on the couch. He's very tiny back then. They used to be little babies. Here's a good one. They're little tiny guys. It's interesting. Getting puppies is like, if you get a dog and they're puppies, I don't know, it's almost like they're my like children in a way, you know what I mean? They're not, but like having to raise them ever since they were little babies. It's kind of like yeah, like a parental relationship. I don't know. What's a good one of them? Oh yeah. God, they were so tiny. You can see how tiny they were. They were just little tiny guys. They used to fight a lot. Well, they still do. Not fight, but just like wrestle. This is a good one. They still sleep a lot. Yeah. Anyways, let me read all the questions that I've not been answering. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the eye tracking on. I could turn it on, but no, it's creepy. I'll turn background back off. Cool. In-game plans toward glory. Yeah. It's an underrated skill set, making applied complexity using low-res assets. DOS-based games can be as immersive as 8K cinema if done well. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah. No, that's all good. Don't worry about the text. Yeah. No, I do love pixel art. I think that's the really interesting thing about pixel art is portraying these complicated things with such a limited set of restrictions. Obviously, modern pixel art is a little fancier than like the DOS days, but we've got infinite color palettes and stuff. But it's still fun though. I like doing pixel art. I like kind of how simple it can be, you know, versus other things, but yeah. So sorry for the few unfortunate few stumbled on my HDIO games. It's no longer being worked on. Oh yeah. That's too bad. Oh, I just clicked on the link like an idiot. Yeah, not every game works out, you know. It's hard to, especially when you need money to support yourself. So that's why my thing with delay, sometimes this happens. It's not the game, it's just my keyboard. I might need to get a new keyboard. But yeah, the thing I always go into a game with is 0 costs, because that means if the game is an absolute failure, I still break even. So far I've spent, the only money I've ever spent on this game is the $100 for Steam, and I'll get that back if we can make enough money, so that's cool. Yeah. Pets hijack that parental instinct. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm so behind on all the chats. Don't think pixel art's underappreciated. It's quite popular today. Yeah, it is pretty popular, honestly. A lot of the games I see on Steam and stuff, especially with indie games, a lot of them are pixel art. I think that's just because pixel art's so easy to do. It's fast. But yeah. Only have released mods, and those are all free, but they need updating frequently and keep up with the game updates. I know, yeah. That's my problem with mods, with modding and stuff, and why I haven't done many, because basically modding is doing a bunch of work and dealing with constant game updates, like you said, for free. So, kind of frustrating. Yeah. Modding's cool, and people that do mod things are our unsung heroes, but yeah. What's the game engine I'm using? So I'm using Godot 4.22. Yeah. I like Godot. It's a really good engine. I think it's great for beginners and experts, basically everybody. But it's been a really great experience working with it. And as you can see, you can make a pretty full game with it. Obviously, this game is still a work in progress, but, you know. Oops, I pressed F1. So, yeah, that's the animation for this so far. I think that's fine. We can always modify it later. But, yeah. Much Starground? Yeah, it's going to be $10. $10. Yeah. I think $10 is a pretty fair price. I don't want to have it be too expensive. Because the whole thing with this is, I think I've already brought this up to stream, but I don't have any reputation as a game developer. There's zero trust, right? Other thing is that, the thing with it being $10 is that you have to price it according to, like, it has to be affordable enough for people to buy it for their friends, because it's multiplayer, right? So if it was like $30, sure, I might make a little bit more money on the individual sales, but then that's going to cut anybody off from buying it for friends. That's the problem. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Factory with bees and butterflies. Yeah, the butterflies are just kind of decorations. They don't do anything, but bees are hard workers. Remember that fact. I saw a short. In Japanese, you have to refer to bees as, what was it? Not san. It's like an ending to indicate that you respect the bees because they're hard workers, and I thought that was epic. Someone that knows Japanese might understand what I'm talking about, but like, I think it's like when you're referring to a friend, you say chan at the end. I can't remember what it was for respect. I don't know. But yeah, the bees put in hard work. They spend all day, every day, mining resources for you. So yeah. Just saying how lower cost, or, oh, almost missed. Oh. Perhaps up to my wish list then. Steam 3, F64. Yeah. Yeah, 3D stuff's cool. It's interesting that 3D just wasn't a thing for a long time. But yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. Yeah. A lot of good 3D stuff, a lot of good pixel art. It's a good time for variety. Interesting how lower cost ends up earning more, like a good threshold. Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, that's why people do like sales and stuff. If sales didn't benefit you in any way, then people would never do sales. So, yeah. It's just a much easier sell to say, my game's $10 instead of my game's $30. 3 times the cost, you know? And I think at such a cheap price point, my hope at least, like, I don't know, I'm not a professional, but my hope at least is that being that cheap, people can be like, oh, that's not that expensive. I'll buy it for my friends so we can play together. But yeah. So, we'll see. See how that turns out. I'd say you need more items in your game, but this is your game. Well, no, I totally agree, yeah. I mean, you know, it's in alpha. I'm still working away at just getting main gameplay feeling good. Items will eventually come with that as I add more buildings and stuff like that, so I definitely will do that. The thing I want to avoid, which is something I always dislike in automation games, is when developers just throw items in that don't really need to exist, just to increase complexity for no real reason. So when I add items into Starground, I really want to make sure that they have a purpose, and that they make sense. So I don't want to just add a million little things just because I can. I think it's better in this case for quantity over quality. Or I mean, quality over quantity is what I meant. But, I don't know. More items will, of course, come, though, so. Oh, yeah, I think it was San. That's correct. Yeah, you're right on that. Ask if I could ping you, because I'm tired of telling you about the questions in chat, especially if it's a secret thing. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I am streaming, so I'm not really looking at DMs right now. But, yeah. Saw a cool thing that party animals have done. Oh, yeah, they give the ability to invite one player to the multiplayer, and they invite a friend. Yeah, that's one thing that I've heard, actually, is that basically the demo only works with someone that's bought the game for hosting, which is interesting. The only issue is that I think for a game like Starground, there is a very big basis of people that would just play the single player, so I can't really do that, but that would be an interesting model for just a pure multiplayer game with no single player, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. That's cool, though. Love the minerals that keep growing out of the grass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those show up over time for the bees to mine. Just want you to know, I made homemade Lunchables, and the cheese is the worst part. Oh, yeah. The Lunchables cheese is, I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's real cheese. It probably isn't. Lunchable cheese is not good. But, you know, as a kid, you don't care. You don't care. It's still, it's awesome. If your mom got you Lunchables, it's like, let's freaking go, dude. Speaking of cheese. Yeah. Yeah, buy for $10. $30, I have to be fully interested in the game. Yeah, like that's the thing. Terraria, oops. Terraria is only $10. And the thing is I have to kind of take into account the quality of those types of things. Terraria is super awesome and it's only $10. And so I think it would be not fair to price it any higher than that because this is nowhere near the quality of Terraria. But, you know, hopefully I can work my way up. And the thing is that this is going to go into early access. And so potentially we could increase the price on full release. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but it's an option I have if I do want to. I had a game idea where it's half 3D, half pixel art too, so like, oh yeah, billboards on 3D map. Yeah, that would be cool. That is an interesting art style. It's too bad though that like, I don't know. There's a lot of people that will like say that it's just copying Cult of the Lamb and stuff like that, even though it's not, because it's just an art style. But I don't know. It's cool though. Chip chipping away this game, yep. Did this game take inspiration from Starbound? Not really. Honestly, the name was not on purpose. It sounding like Starbound was a pure coincidence, and then I realized after it was too late, I'm like, oh, well, that's fine. But it's hard to say exactly where I've taken inspiration because I've played so many games. I have this whole universe in my brain of games, and there's so many different inspiration sources. There's probably inspiration from games that have nothing to do with automation or dungeoning, you know? But it's just hard for me to actually know where it comes from, but it's somewhere up in here. It came from somewhere, so. So what's up, Datron? We have single player getting incentive for those that invited by the game. Yeah. That's true. I don't know. I mean, I could do that whole demo multiplayer thing, but on the other hand, though, the demo, I really want to show off the game for Next Fest and stuff, and if you can't play the game without playing with friends, well then, that's not very helpful. Really, Minecraft example, every item has a purpose, crafting recipe. Yeah, for sure. A lot of justifications, but for the new development, we've been doing cheese time for too long. Money for your effort is really inappropriate, but of course, eventually you realize how flood the market is. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Don't feel totally welcome to say whatever. Yeah. No, I mean, I totally agree, though. I mean, as much as I would love to increase the price due to the fact that I am doing all of this solo, besides the music, of course, and the enemy designs. I'm not the only one doing everything, but yeah, the fact of the matter is that it's a very oversaturated market, especially now with all the game industry layoffs and stuff. I'm competing with a lot of people, so I've kind of got to keep things affordable, unfortunately. But yeah. Homemade. Oh, with the, yeah. Keep streaming for 16 more hours. That's a pretty long time to stream for. I don't think I can. But I will be maybe live tomorrow. The thing is, tomorrow's a Guilty Gear tournament that I'm doing, so if I am streaming tomorrow, it's probably going to be way later in the day. I'll have to figure that out, but I'll let everyone know on Discord, of course, what happens with that. But yeah. Jaded people saying my work is just X. Like, all my paintings were Dark Souls for a few years because Dark Fantasy. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's a little frustrating. Of course, with this, immediately, a lot of people immediately just say, this is Forager. Which, of course, I understand why they say that. And they aren't entirely wrong. But, it can be a little frustrating, though, when one game kind of is the only thing that comes to mind in some people. And they just completely push aside any of the effort that you've put into making it distinct. So, yeah. 24-hour Starground stream. I don't know. That's that's a lot of streaming. Streaming's fun and all, don't get me wrong, but it does eventually get a little bit tiring after I've gone for hours and hours throughout the whole day. So, I don't know. Time for my Dark Souls Metroidvania Minecraft Groovy game. New version of the DMs. Alrighty. I will set that up another time. Quote of the day. We're gonna go with do not eat Lunchables cheese. Or if you are eating Lunchables, replace the cheese with real cheese. That's the quote of the day. Tournament starts an hour and 24 minutes ago. Now, for those interested. Oh? An hour and 24 minutes ago. Saying it started an hour and 24 minutes ago? Well, oh, you mean like for the time. Well, okay. So the regular stream time for me is 3 p.m. MDT. It starts at 4 p.m. MDT. So that's where the problem is. I can't really start streaming before, but if I start streaming later, it's going to be a pretty late stream. But I'll probably just delay it until after the tournament's over. I mean, I can't imagine it'll take that long. I don't think there's a ton of people doing it, but yeah. Cheese time, but one of the slice eligible cheese, no. Oh, being thrown in the trash. Yeah, then we're good, yeah. Those red blocks in the conveyor path. Red blocks. Oh, these are here? So these are movers. Essentially, they just grab things and move them. I mean, it's in the name. But you can see right here what they do. So items come up here, the movers will grab it from here and put it into this collector. And then there's another mover taking it back out onto another conveyor. We have the short-range movers, the regular ones here. And these taking things out and putting them into the right places. Yeah. But yeah. Never knows if I like the look of the upgraded movers. Oh, yeah? Did I upgrade the look of them? I mean, I know for the long-range mover, there's like the arm now. Are you talking about... I did upgrade the look of the splitters. If I pull that out. Oh, the belt. Yeah. Yeah, I just changed the color on the upgraded belts. So... Yeah, no, you're all good. Yeah, I just changed the color to orange just so it's a little more obvious that it's a different, like, type of belt. So, but yeah, it's good. Eventually, when I add the V3 belt, I'll probably make it blue or something. I don't know. I'll have to see. I was going to say it'd be cool if conveyor belt. Yeah, it does move the player, actually. So. Bomb. But yeah, anyways. Star Launcher animation works. The next challenge with that is figuring out how can we get the player inside of here and make it look normal and not stupid. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Will it move the robot dog? Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna add the robot dog for the demo, but it would be cool to have it. Jumping like circus cannon, yeah. That's probably what I'll do, just have the player kind of jump in. The issue is figuring out how. You know what I mean? because you can be in all sorts of different positions, like over here, and open the star launcher. Or you could be over here. So we had to figure out some dynamic way of moving the player into the star launcher. But yeah. So we'll have to figure that out. Is conveyor belt in area 2D gravity? So the way the conveyor belts work, basically I just have an area 2D on the player, and then it checks underneath for conveyor moving the area 2D on the player, and just moves the player if you're on a conveyor. All of these conveyors are their own nodes, so these are all static body 2Ds, and these store information like the direction of the conveyor and its speed. And then the player on top of that just reads those variables and knows how to move it with the conveyor. So, yeah. Rotile speed increase looks smooth and satisfying to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's actually really easy to make new conveyors. Yeah, we'll have to do the V3 at some point. What if the Star Launcher thing would have arms? Yeah, like reach out and grab you. That's the other thing I've been thinking about. The only issue with that is we'd probably have to do like inverse kinematics, which is honestly a little bit more complicated than it needs to be. Because depending on the position, it totally changes it. Unless we do like a single arm that comes out. But the issue is that won't look like it's coming out of the cannon. So, I don't know. Star Launcher doesn't work and set explodes and kills the player for perfect solution. Yeah, exactly. Nah. We're launching back to home base. Oh my god. It's funny that you can just launch back here. Like, I don't know why this freezes for just a moment. I mean, it's not really a big issue. Literally, this conveyor isn't moving me, but I will pretend to move along with it. Yeah, that is correct. It's all an illusion. All of game dev is a big illusion. Nothing is real. It's all fake. So, I have a suggestion. Make it so you can place conveyor belts. Yeah, without destroying them. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I definitely want to add. So you can just take the V2 and place it right on top of the V1. I definitely will do that. I just have to do it. Well, of course I have to. I'll get around to that eventually. I'll write that down in my document just as a reminder. Okay. So how are we going to make the player jump into here? You have to go boing and jump into the cannon. How long has this game been in development? Yeah, so I've been working on it since like December of last year. So I'd say maybe around 6-ish months. I think we're coming up on 7. As soon as we head into June, it should be about around 7 months. So, I mean, I'm on track for my kind of like time span I wanted to get it done in. My initial whole thing with this is like, I want to make this game and get it released in early access in like 6 months. And so far that's been going really well. And, you know, honestly, I think it's good considering that I've had to do school throughout the vast majority of all this, right? Until literally just like a week ago. So, yeah. I think it's going well, though. I mean, this game, really what I wanted to get out of it was trying to make something good in a reasonable amount of time. AKA not spending 2 or 3 years trying to do it. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I did that on Pogo Rocket, and it's too much of a risk, because if the game doesn't do well, now you've just thrown away 2 years of your life. That's the problem. So, at least with only 6 months, even if it's a big disaster, I can just make another game and finish it this year. So that's my whole goal with this. I was trying to be a little bit more flexible. But yeah. Truly, code is beautiful. Even with game engines, you can seemingly create something from nothing. I know, that's what's so awesome about game dev. That's what I love about it, is that you can create entire universes in this little screen. It's just such a cool power to be able to do that. You can make a large gravity field / area and set your character's gravity to 0, so it pulls them. Yeah, that could maybe work. Just kind of like it just pulls them towards the top. That would probably work. Yeah. I can build that real quick. Let's go get some iron. We'll do V2. There we go. Pale Blue Camel found some limitations with state machine changes that may be relevant to the tiny pause. Yeah, I don't really use a ton of like state machine structure with this stuff, which maybe that'll be a bad thing in the future, but so far it hasn't been any issue. I don't know. It's probably just due to one of my functions being stupid. What I have to do is just turn on the profiler and just test it a bunch and see actually what's causing the lag spike. It could be setting variables or trying to teleport the player. I'm sure it's something, so I'll figure it out. Everyone can make a game that they like. It's making a game that another person likes. Yeah, that's really the challenge, yeah. I have been trying to keep this game very end-user centric, you know, with doing like really early alpha testing and stuff. Really throughout almost the entire development, it's been throwing a few things at a player, getting all the info I can about what are the issues and what would you like to see changed, and then making those changes. And it's just an infinite cycle of that. And I think it's been going well so far. I mean, I guess all of you are the judge of that. I mean, is the game fun? I don't know. That's not really for me to decide, but hopefully it's fun. Yeah, there are bosses in the game. So there's one which we can go hit up right now. But we all know with great power comes great electricity bill. Yeah. Hey, Joe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Alright, you got a balance. I'll drop this for you. Hey, yo. Cheese time once again. We'll snooze that ad. Oh, you can still hear the game. I was just gonna go to the boss real quick. Oh. I better show this off. I'll wait for cheese time to end. We'll just chat for a minute. But yeah, thanks, Ricky. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Game is fun. Well, that's good. Glad to hear. I just hope it's. I hope I'm not creating a bad game. That's my hope. It's honestly one of the most difficult things is trying to tell if your game is good or not, because as the developer, you are ultra mega biased. So I can't look at Starground and objectively tell you, is this a good game or not? I just can't. So, made a mod for practice. I thought no one would care. That one became popular. That made a lot of mods. So much effort and love, no one cares. Yeah, that's another thing too with like any kind of creative work, honestly, is it's really, even if you love the project and put a lot of effort into it, that doesn't always mean other people will like it, and that's the problem. That's why it's so important to not put all your eggs in one basket. You know, they always say in investing and stuff, you have to diversify your assets. So like when I'm working on stuff, I don't ever want to spend more than 6 months on it, because if it's not successful, it's not such a massive time sink. But yeah. AAA's tried to follow the formula for this. I did not think they chose wisely. Yeah. Hoping for a massive decentralization of game media in the next 10 years. Response. Yeah. I feel like I have seen a pretty sharp increase of indie game projects versus AAA. I think really the thing that's going to help with that is just continuing to make it more accessible. And a game like, or an engine like Godot is great because it's totally free. It's open to everybody. So I think that's great. Hopefully we can see more of that. More competition will be both a good and bad thing. It'll end up, you know, resulting in better games, but then also more competition means more people will fail, which is always the unfortunate side effect of that. But it's probably, I think it's pretty inevitable at this point that there will be more competition as time goes on. But yeah, it is good. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, that's enough cheese time. Is there anything else besides creating something from nothing that you like in game dev? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. One thing that I like is, especially working on your own game, where you do everything, is the fact that I'm not, like, locked in one discipline. So, for example, I can program for a while. If I ever get bored of that, I can just move over to art stuff. I love the variety. I can always jump around and do other stuff. So, yeah, that's always good. That's the second biggest thing I would say I love about game dev. It's just the fact that I can let my little ADHD brain shine and I can do other things. I love variety. I love doing it all. It's very boring when I'm stuck doing one ultra-specific thing. I don't like that. And that's one reason why I don't really want to have to get a industry job. I would love to just make games, but, you know, not always feasible now, is it? It's like when artists look at something 100 hours and they think it looks good, but another person can think so. I know, yeah, that's the thing. It's very subjective. Cheese slideshows addicting, yeah. You buy PUBG stock? No, because it is a sole proprietorship, at least that's what it is now. So technically it's just me. I am Big Boy Games. Sugar makes scripts just because they don't know how to get started. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just takes a lot of practice with that. When you're first initially starting out, and if you know nothing, then I would recommend a tutorial. And I would think not in terms of what do I need to write, but what do I want to achieve. Oh, get out of here, ad. So for example, like, you know, if you want to make a platformer, then think in terms of how do I break that apart into what I need to do? So I need to do player movement mechanics. Let's go find a tutorial on that and figure that out first. And that's what I would recommend. But yeah, there's all sorts of different ways to go about it, but I think it's programming and stuff. I'm not really thinking in terms of code. I'm thinking in terms of logic and what is necessary. So, and then over time, the code just comes with the logic thinking. You could be great at coding, but if you're not good at, like, solving problems, you're going to suck at programming and making games. So, that's what I would practice. Tree Man Entity, yeah. He's the tree guy. We'll try to find this dungeon boss. It's probably around here somewhere. Oh! Ooh. Wait. Yes. This is what the bombs are for, guys. It's for these resource rooms. Oh, I see the boss down there. See, now it's easy just to gather up all these resources. Yeah. Anyways. What's up, FrameXFrame? How's it going? Shall become president, then own you, and subsequently on all PUBG stock. Yeah. Do it up. Okay, I can finally get into programming games, trying to find someone to watch to learn from. Epic. I'm always more than happy to answer questions about literally anything. So if you have questions about how to get started, like we were just talking about, or programming, anything, art, I'm happy to discuss. So I want to be a valuable asset for people. I don't want to just be this closed off little goblin and not share any info I have about game dev. So okay, I think we're on the right path. I think the boss will be to the left. That was correct. Okay, time to actually show off the boss. BBG stock, then he just sends you keep soup stock. Yo, that would go hard. Convince me if I can find a tutorial on Prodigen 3D and Godot, switch to Godot. Yeah. I mean, Godot, like, it does have a lot of tutorials, and it's probably not quite as much as something like Unity, but I think over time, as people do more Godot, then hopefully we can make it a little easier for people to actually get into Godot stuff. It's the scene from the video, no way. Many people on YouTube and streamers are switching to Godot. Yeah, it's definitely quickly becoming very popular, and I think for good reason. It's an awesome engine. Breakables in the dungeons. Oh, those were added a little bit ago. Also, you can break them with the mining laser now. I don't remember exactly who suggested that. It was someone. But I added that. Makes it a little quicker to clear out. Yeah. Parkgen is pretty much the same every year. Yeah, that's true. A lot of that kind of stuff is like algorithms and stuff like that. It's always very pretty much the same. You just have to interpret the code into the language you're using, but one of those since day one, yeah. More people go into Godot, we can make more sacrifices. No. Here's the boss. So he's a mushroom guy. He is the harbinger of decay. We'll go ahead and kill him. Shouldn't be too hard since I have an epic axe. He hasn't summoned any guys yet. I don't know why he's taking so long. Did I make it so he only summons guys in phase 2? I might have. I can't remember. I don't think I did, no. That was just an easy fight, yeah. But Dreadcap is dead. He has been slaughtered. The man behind the slaughter is me. I need to improve upon this death animation more, obviously. There's no animation, but... his dead body just kind of shows up, so... Yeah, mushroom on the pillar. Honestly, while this is technically a glitch, it's not really a problem. Like, it's just up on the top. Like, it doesn't look too out of place, so... Thank you. Idle script doesn't have any index. Oh, yeah. I mentioned that a couple months ago. The decorations, yeah. I think I added them, like, pretty soon after I mentioned it. I think it's been less than a month, maybe about 3 weeks ago or something. Yeah, it does use fast noise light, which is awesome. Oh, we got an ad. I'm sorry about the ad, but for my gamers on YouTube, no ads. Oh, you gotta go. Thank you so much for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Only spawning the little guys at half health. Oh. Okay. Okay. Hey, Frame Frame, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You can use Replit, which is a free coding website, which isn't much, but I use it just to mess around with stuff, learn statements for Python. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of websites, too, that'll just teach you code. It's actually a fun one, which is not necessarily for code. Or what was it called again? I'm not going to remember what it's called, but you can use code for it. I don't remember, so I can't show you guys. I gotta wait for the ads though. What is the one website? LeetCode or whatever. Is it Brilliant, the sponsor of today's video? No way. Thank you to Brilliant, today's sponsor. If you guys have ever wanted to learn anything, Brilliant is the place. They have a bunch of different instructional videos and info on how you can actually learn these complicated concepts. For example, I was very interested in quantum mechanics, so I took this Introduction to Quantum Mechanics course, and I've got to say, I absolutely loved the experience. So everybody, thanks again. No, there's no sponsor. What's in the search history? Not much. It's just gonna be a bunch of YouTube and probably Godot docs. But so this is one I was gonna mention, LeetCode, which okay, I will say this isn't perfect for everything. LeetCode is a resource, but it is not the resource. The problem that I have with LeetCode is that really it's more for software engineering versus game dev. Which is fine. Like, if you want to go work for Facebook or Google, then this can be good. But it's very technical, so keep that in mind. A lot of the stuff that you do in LeetCode does not apply to the real world. But if you just want to learn, like, syntax and just learn the language, then LeetCode can be good for that. So, it is a resource. So, you know, just getting that out there. Use code Starground for your subscription. Yeah. No. It's there's no furry stuff. Don't worry. Okay. Well, we did the dungeon. Killed Dreadcap. Got a fungal. Oh yeah, we also got the Dreadcap trophy. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that yet. Where's the exit out of here? It's probably over here, right? Oh, it's not. So we have to go look for the exit, which is no big deal. Oh. Where is the Star Launcher? Oh man. We're in it now, aren't we? Oh, I missed. Is it over here? Yes. Let's go home. We did it, gamers. I almost said that weird. So now we can build the Dreadcap monument. So let's do that. Why don't we? So let's just go in here. We will do. I think we need copper. Yeah. And then as soon as that is done researching, we will build it. Epic. Here we go. Is the Dreadcap monument. Check it out, guys. So that is wrong. See that? It's just in the wrong spot. I have to figure that out. I don't know why it's like that. Could be because of maybe like an offset. Yeah, it is a gravestone. No, that's totally fine. So I don't know why it's... Oh, I guess because the origin is at the wrong position. Which is something I didn't really think about. Well, how would I fix that? Well, I guess I keep that there and then move the sprite up. That'll be okay. So why is the offset? What? Let's set the offset to like -8. move this back down to normal. There we go. Let's actually move it one more. Oh, it's a weird, like, half. There we go. That should be normal now, and it should have the correct... approximately the correct... Hold on. It's a little janky. I'll work that out later. But it's always one off from the... so usually it is. The thing is that, like... Okay, so let me draw an example of how this generation works. So it's not a hard rule that it's always next to it. So if you have the boss room over here, right? This is the boss room, right? He's a big angry skeleton. So if the boss room is there, and say you have just a regular room here, then yes, the star launcher will spawn here, right? But say that you have... So get rid of all this, ignore all this. So now say that a room is here, but say this room doesn't have other connections, say it's a hallway room, so it can only be like this. There can't be a star launcher here or here. Which means that the star launcher won't be next to it, but just wherever else the next closest end room is. So it might be like, you know, way over here or something. Right? So that's how that works. It's not always a guarantee. Most of the time it works out, but sometimes it doesn't. So that's how that works. Also, let's get Spotify back up. I'll skip this song because we've heard it a million times. Okay. But yeah. This is still quite a bit off. It's because I'm going to have to set the offset on this now. Yeah. I will break it. What program? Well, this is paint.net. This is what I use for all the sprites and stuff. I just get in here and then I'm all like... Guys, look, it's the Starground guy. Actually, the Starground guy is, I think, like this. Actually, the Starground guy might be one more out. Is that the Starground guy? Oh, no, it's right next to it. This is the big Starground guy. Starground guy's like that. What if we did a big Starground guy? A big beefy guy? Check this out. Big beef. The heavy Starground. Chonk ground, yeah. Maybe he has like a double chin. Starground guy and too many burger. What program to... Yeah, so I just use the built-in Godot editor. It's fine. Honestly, I think it's all that I really need in an editor. If you want to, you can connect Godot to VS Code. And for anything that's not Godot, I use VS Code. VS Code is just better than everything. But sometimes the inconvenience of having to have a separate program is not worth it. I just like the built-in, right here, ready to go, quick and easy with Godot, so. If I made a program good enough? What is that in reference to? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message. You said Udemy is my favorite way to learn if I pay. Yeah, quality courses, or some YouTube series or similar quality. Yeah, no, that's another really good option. Yeah, there's all sorts of resources. What if I post that in the Discord? Oh, the fat Starground guy. You're totally welcome to. Yeah. Whoa. I didn't see all these people that joined the Discord. It's epic. I will say hello to everybody. For C Sharp, for C Sharp, I would definitely use VS Code with Godot. I think the built-in editor, I don't even know if I didn't know that it has a built-in C Sharp editor, or that the built-in one works with C Sharp, but yeah, I don't think that would work very good, honestly. Here, let's make a really fat Starground guy for fun. So we gotta get this body, but we've gotta, like, fatify the body, you know what I mean? So for this, I think we'll go, like... He's gotta have the straps, though. What do you guys think? Character skin? Me for real. His head got huge, though. You can check physics for the belly? Yeah, maybe. His head's a little too big. Shrinking up a tad. I'll put this in the Discord if anyone wants to use this for whatever. We'll just save it. The zipper ripped. Oh yeah, yeah. It'll be like his stomach's poking out. It doesn't look like that though, you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll just have it at the top, like it's bursting open. That'll do. Also, I feel like they should be moved like forward and then also curved back, so like this. Yeah. But yeah, let me read everything that I missed. Question, I broke the table again. I don't know, that's a question, but so brand new to all, but I think I've tried Godot. Yeah, really like a node-based editor. Yeah, I think Godot does, well, it used to in Godot 3 have like a or like visual nodes for code, but it does have regular nodes. The nodes in Godot are great. Definitely recommend. Yeah, I'm just gonna scale this up. I'll just put this in art. Just be like me when. Does it count as fan art? No, not really. Me when. Okay. How does it look like compared to that? Yeah, he's pretty beefed up. For C Sharp Visual Studio, I pick built-in works with C Sharp, but yeah. Reported the bug that if you drag a node to the editor and you were on C Sharp, it insets to script code. Oh, really? That's weird. Yeah. His head is too small. No, I think his head is massive. Let's go. +1. It's... cheese time again. We've had so many cheese times this stream. It's a very popular reward. Why did I start drawing him? I don't know. Well, actually, it's because I was drawing his face just for fun. I was like doodling. And then I was like, and then I drew it like this, and I'm like, ooh, this is a big Starground guy. And it made me think of doing an uber fat guy. So, yeah, it is cheese stream. Oh, right. Pause on the cheese time. So I drew a face. I was like, boom, boom. I was like, whoa, there's a big Starground guy. And so I just decided to make a fat guy. Yeah. Back to cheese time. Toss a cheesy ad banner and cheese. we could. Wait, where did my... Oh, that's whack. What is all this? Bee simulator. Oh, I've got to show this off. I try to draw the player character in my own style. Yeah, do it up. It'd be cool to see the player as like an eldritch horror. But it's up to you. We get a very rare Easter egg room in dungeons that is room filled entirely with cheese. Yeah, we could do that. I'll write that down. I don't know what all this cheese business is about. I don't know like why I'm the cheese streamer now, but you know, I'm fine with it. I'm vibing. I'm gonna make you an automated cheese time slideshow project. Oh yeah, that's be video. That might be good. Yeah. As long as it's basically, I just want what we have now for cheese time. Star gods. We're almost there, right? Is that enough cheese time? We'll get a little bit more cheese now. Guys, I became Markiplier. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Or I became Wilfred Warfstash, that's one. Star gods, right? Star good. The cheese remains. Okay, that's enough cheese time. What is this? Can you explain, Cosmo, if you're here? What is this heresy? Was that the cheese 87? Yeah. Buy a box of cheese and eat it on stream. Oh man, I could go for some cheese right now. Honestly, I would not mind a little cheese snack. Starground 7B edition. Yeah, this is a horror game. This is bad.
Man, I am so hungry.
That's loud. He's gonna eat the horse. He ate the horse. What else we got? Gaming? Whoa. Yeah, the big boy. It's epic. Up to the carrot. Did I? Oh, I think I disabled it by accident. Whoa, he's tiny. It'd be fun to have, like... I like what you did there with the... So here's my request for this thing that you've got going on here, Bobby. So I'm not a huge fan of the big pop-ups because that's just annoying and distracting, I personally find. But what I do like is the little guys that fade in and out, kind of like in like that one. I like the little guys that fade in and out like in a Cookie Clicker with the golden cookies. So if you could do that, just like little visual Easter eggs that pop up, so you kind of have to search for them, I think that would be more fun, in my opinion, than a big jump scare, you know? But that's just what I think. So I'll probably turn off for now, just because the jump scares, it's funny and all, but it gets a little annoying when they pop up all the time, so. But yeah. Let me just finish what I said in here. What I was going to say in here. Okay. Okay. Ah, shoot, wait. Give me one moment. Okay. Sorry. Sorry for the delay. Spotify back up. Yeah, find the jump scares, I think is more fun. Counter reason Markiplier must be related. Maybe. Like the jump scares won't keep them, but it'll happen a lot less often. I mean, that'd be fun. If it was like a once an hour thing, maybe. I do like the little Easter egg guys though. Don't make it a very common thing, because it gets too visually distracting if there's just too many. So don't say it. What the Sigma? Get out of my head. I'm sorry. The only idea, disco ball. That'd be cool, actually. Like one of those, like, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's like the ones that sit on the floor and they shoot out the lasers. What the Sigma? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh no, I'm in full screen and I can't get out. No. This is not what I wanted. Hold on, I think I can get out of it if I do, where is it? Huh? It's not here. Oh? I can't. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Where is it? I need notepad up. What? Guys, where's notepad? What do I do? Okay, my notepad is stuck. I can't... It's become... Oh no. Oh, I fixed it. Oh, thank God. Okay. I got scary for a minute. Too visually distracting. This guy there taking time. You have a point. You have a point. Or we can subtract points. Uh-oh. No, wait. Don't, please. Single teen mom stuck in full screen. Yo, what's up? Step of full screen, I'm stuck. Oh no. Okay. Anyways, we were getting mega distracted. I wanted to make the spaceship actually work. So the animation works fine, charges up. We had to make it so the player like goes and it jumps in and then, you know what I'm saying? So how are we gonna do that? Figure this out. So one thing, we have this function here called enter planet. So that's a good one. So this can kind of set everything in motion. Where's the spaceship come out of this though, since we arrive at one? Well, it won't be a spaceship. It'll basically just be shot out the top. The little pod, you know? So it'll go and shoot the pod out. Yeah, the space pod thing. So basically it's like I mean, it's a video game, you know, we don't really like to worry about the mechanics of all this, right? But yeah. Okay. What's the answer to this equation? 496 minus 249 times 2. 249 times 2. Let me calculate this. So that'll go to 4, that'll go to 8. But 9 times 2 is 18. So 8 plus 8 is 6. The answer is 0. Am I correct? Let me just confirm this real quick. It's not? Shoot. Well, it's 249 times 2 because of PEMDAS. Oh, the answer is 2. Or, sorry, -2, I mean, yeah. I know, I just did a little bit of incorrect calculation. I should have known that 48 times 2 is 96. Yeah. I'm wrong, guys. I'm sorry. No! Why am I getting -2 points? Is it because I didn't answer it correctly? God dang it. I'm sorry. What's the... Oh my god. Okay, PEMDAS. So multiplication first. 3 times 3 is 9. Then division. 3 divided by 9? Can I use a calculator? 3 divided by 9 is going to be a scary fraction. So 0.3333333. Next up, we've got addition. 3 plus 10, 13. 3 minus 10. No, 3 minus 13 is going to be -10. Minus 5, -15, -17. Wait, I messed one up here. Wait, I messed up, guys. Okay, I was on the right track. 3 times 3 is 9. 3 divided by 9, 0.333. 0.333 minus 3 is negative 3.66666667. Okay. Plus 10, 10.3666667. Or no, 13.6666. No, like it's 3 times 3, which is 9. 3 divided by 9, which is that. And then we say minus 3. Oh, I did it wrong. Plus 10, minus 5, minus 2. So it's 0.333333 is the answer. I don't like math. Math is stupid. Get it out of here. No, but PEMDAS, you don't understand. Okay, look. PEMDAS. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication, then division. It's not left to right. You do 3 times 3 first and get 9. Because you always multiply first before you divide. And so now 9 divided by 3. Or I mean 3 divided by 9. Yes, multiplication and division. So what am I doing? So you do 3 times 3. 3 times 3, multiplication. You goobers. I don't know. Is it equal? I don't even know. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? We'll calculate it. Let's like pull it up into Desmos and see, right? See what they come up with. The answer is 3. Okay, look. I guess they're equal. I was never taught that. I was always taught PEMDAS. How am I supposed to know? Division is just multiplication if you think about it. So, or vice versa. Bidmiss. Brackets, indices, division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Bidmiss is the other one that I think that's common in everywhere that's not the US. Okay, so we got the animation. I'm still trying to think how we can move the player towards the correct spaceship. I mean, not spaceship, Star Launcher. Okay, what we'll do is this. I mean, oh boy, right here. These are English words that aren't even English. Yeah. Plus one for being stupid. Okay, okay, guys. Hit me with my weak spot. I don't like math. Math is freaking boring, guys. Nah, it's fine. Okay, so enter planet. So basically I'm gonna pass the position, but then also, yeah, blame the streamer brain, yeah. Wash your jet. And hydrate. Global position, okay. We're gonna go back into the player. Actually, I'm gonna rename this function to start launch. Oh, Godot! Okay. We go back to here. There we go. Oops. Position. Posture check for 2 seconds. Oh. This is the ideal posture, guys. This is how you posture. As useless until you do game. No, math is not useless. Let me reiterate. I use math constantly working on Starground, but I have the funny calculator, so I don't have to calculate things, guys. Okay, so start launch, that'll pass the new position. So basically I just want to lerp the position toward I do not have an RBG chair. RBG. I'm dying, guys. My brain is rotting. This all started because of what the Sigma. This was the incident. It's all been downhill since then. So you have to do matrix transform for custom rendering. Yeah. I've had to do that. Linear algebra. Linear algebra sucks when your teacher for linear algebra sucks. I'm gonna tell you. What the Sigma? Turns into math, turns into Masha check. Interesting. Okay, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna learn this? First off, so I'm gonna set cannon, try cannon false. Might have to have another function here that's like function go invisible. Or maybe just toggle visibility. Because then what we can do if we go down to our our start pod function. So all that can be taken out. Now we go back to toggle. Let's go there. Uh-oh. No! Cheese time has struck. You seem the citizenship we are. The thing just got sent to you. Let's go. Yeah, I'll just keep coding during cheese time. No one wants to see the code. Who cares, right? That's like my singing. Okay, that's a little good there. Pod, starting pod, starting pod. Okay, can't interact will be false on that one. Oh, actually it doesn't matter there. Toggle visibility. That's what we're gonna do. Toggle visibility until we're through. I don't know what I'm doing right now, guys. Don't like it. We love it. Me when she's toggle visibility. Settle that to false. Start the launch. What we want. Oh. Pause, check, and drink. That's no problem. Okay, that's enough cheese time. Okay. So what did I miss? It's a real view in there, right? Yeah. I want to see the code so I can copy every little bit and read all your great plans so that I can implement a single range chip. Well, now you can see the code. Basically what I did is I moved all this stuff over to a function called toggle visibility, because now I have to be more specific about how I handle the visibility stuff. Yeah, someone tuning in would be very confused. Yeah. So on start launch, we are getting the new position that we're supposed to teleport to. We also have the launcher position. So basically we have to move the player towards the launcher position, and then once they actually reach the launcher position, we have to teleport them to the new position and start the start pod function. Guys see where I'm going? You see the cheese on desktop? No. Luckily it's just on OBS. Yeah, we're good. That would be very unfortunate, yeah. So start launch. Yeah, I'll have to do some wackiness here. can tell who's going. The cheese is my disguise. I hide behind the veil, which is cheese. Okay, so those three things will happen later. So basically now we're gonna say, boom, bada bing. Stuff for launching. So we're gonna say var star launcher position. Actually, we're gonna say it's null. Then if we head on down to process, so we're gonna say if star launcher position is not equal to null, we're going to start moving to there. I think we can do move toward. No. Go to, move to, well, whatever. We'll just do... How can we just get the difference between the two and move it? I don't know. Why do I have just empty parentheses in places? So if you call a function that doesn't take any arguments, for example... well, there's an example right here. If this is just returning, but you aren't passing any arguments, so you have to do the parentheses just to specify that it's a function, but you don't actually have to put anything in them, so. Except turnip boys, yeah, right. Now, lerpf won't work because lerpf is just on a single value. Also, I want this to be a linear movement, not a lerping movement, so that's the thing. So I'm just trying to figure out how can we do that. So we'll take the global position and we just want to move that toward, I would do move toward, but the problem is move to, oh, you can do it on a vector. Okay. Yeah. So, does this return anything? It does, right? Yeah. So, it returns a new vector. So, we're just going to say move toward and then star launcher position. We'll just say at a rate of 1 times delta. And then if global position is equal to launcher position, then we do our stuff. Stupid. Okay. So why is this? Okay, we're fine.
Why should I put my trust into the system they've created when the system's completely broken? Waiting for the time when
So I'll pause that stuff. Should be actually just good to go. No, we won't, because I created a new argument, or new variable. Recommend doing if distance between two position very small number. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do like distance 2 as the check rather than it being if it's exactly equal. I'm just gonna check this and see if it works. It's really easy to change that though. Move backwards. Is that a thing? Can't believe he used up all his wisdom. He needs to have a conversation with the Tree of Wisdom. I think he's got some to spare. If I remember correctly. Songs you have playing are actually kind of decent. Yeah, these are songs my brother did. So. So let's give this a try. Launch. Oh. We're moving, but extremely slowly. Let's do times 10. I think we're moving in the completely wrong direction. I don't know how. We're just not moving the right way. So why is that? Huh. Why is that being silly? You can see what it's doing. Also, Crump, thank you for the follow. Oh. Like it's almost working? But then we get over here. Whack. Posture check. There you go. I'm not gonna do move toward. I think what I'm gonna do is like, it's like global position dot get or direction to, I think. Yeah, and then we're gonna say 2-star launcher position, and we're just gonna say no. I might have to set a longer timer on cheese time, guys. Dang. It's okay, I'm still doing stuff, guys, don't worry. How can I spell launch? Oops. Watch episode 2 follow. Nice. We gotta edit the clip of Tobey Maguire saying it's pizza time, cheese time. Yeah. Honestly. So yeah, hey, what's up? So the language the game is in is GD script, which is the native Godot language. Yeah. What's going on here? There's no way this is right. I need to set like a real timer for cheese time. I just don't know how long it needs to last. You know? Yeah, it's probably enough. Anyways. So yeah, it's being weird. I don't know why, like, maybe I'm not passing the right... Yeah, that's what's happening. I just realized a big mistake I made, guys. I wish this would load. Sometimes it takes a very long time. I think I need to close out my scripts. It's getting too slow. I can't do anything. Uh-oh. Help! This is getting really slow. Well, we'll get Spotify back up. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I can't do anything. Okay, let's hurry up and close other tabs. If that would go, it's chugging. There we go. Close other tabs. Now we're good. So the reason why it's a little broken is because I was passing the global position of the UI, which doesn't make any sense. So, yeah. So we just have to say, so that's the player. So what we have to say is, actually, yeah, what will we use for this? Is controller. So I think this has a path to the correct node. Yeah. So we're going to say owner dot, or just get node dot, or owner dot path. And then the global position of that node. So we'll see what that looks like. Sproutify. Description says a minute, and its cooldown is 3 minutes. Can we get 25% off? Yeah. Interesting. Can you post an image of the basic robot enemy in Discord? Because I'm going to draw with the player character. Yeah, sure, I can do that. They're called the Ancient Automaton. Any particular pose you would like? I'll just do... I wish it would let me pick a frame. I'll just send the robot sprite. There we go. Okay, so in the Discord, I'll just put it in. Just put it in art. There you go. Okay, anyways, we were on the... So we were doing... Yeah, I think that'll work. Let me try this now. So it's gonna like be like I have a gravitational pull to the star launcher. At least it should be. Yeah, that's working now. So a few things that we're gonna have to change, of course. So now we can actually do what we were doing before. Which is dot move toward. So it should be... Oh. Oh. Let's change that. Okay. Use cache nodes more often. By the time the performance issue from it adds up to be a non-negligible, or yeah, you will have thousands of lines to refactor for regular games. By caching nodes, yeah. So you're saying not do direct references to nodes, but use like a dynamic variable to reference the node, that kind of thing, instead of like a file path. Yeah. Yeah, I do have get node and process, which of course is not, you know, great for performance, but I'm focusing more on functionality first and foremost. I will change that, of course, eventually. So this kind of works. It's still really slow. Maybe I have to just multiply by more. There we go. Now it's really tugging on me. I can't get away from it. Well, I can very barely. No. Maybe this could be a fun mechanic in like a dungeon or something. You know what I mean? Oh. I can only fight for so long. Well, that's still way too slow anyways. I think 500 would probably be enough. Then also, if I can, I would like to disable temporarily the player collision. And I think I can. I think all I have to do is say in here. So the mask, I think you can change that dynamically. Why can I not? Or I can, I'm just stupid. So start launch, I'm going to say... So how do I do that again? It's like... Mask, set collision mask value. And then layer 1, we're going to set to false. So hopefully that will make it so that I don't collide with anything. So we're going to try it again. Yep, so I go into the star launcher now. So that is what I want. I have to, of course, set that mask value back to normal. So we will say... Where would I do that? I guess on start pod, probably. Give this a timeout too, in case the player gets stuck. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Like, if they can't get into it, or if for some reason they get stuck on something, I'll just do like a timer where it just forces the player to snap into it. Yeah. We're really close though. So now what we can do, we can say, so let's start launch. What do you do? At least they have more manners than you. You know, I think instead of actually referencing a position, I think I'm just going to reference the actual star launcher because I need some way to activate its animation. So also I think that worked better multiplayer. We'll have to see. You just drag and drop a node. If you push control, drag a node to your script. Oh yeah. So just like boom. Oh, that's, yeah. I mean, that works. That's cool though. I mean, that's useful to have, yeah. I'll definitely go through and do that. It's kind of hard to do that because I have variables that are probably overriding some of these names for the nodes, so. But yeah. Should just get FMBot in the server. What is FMBot? Does that like play, does that play radio? But I know I ain't. The line goes hard. Goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. My friendship will never end. So the reason why I'm going to pass the path now instead of the actual position is because there's a few things I want to check. First off, if the star launcher gets broken while you're using it, I have to stop the animation. So I have to be able to check, like, does this still exist? So we're going to do this. Don't get mad at me. We're gonna use get node. I'm gonna change this to launcher reference. Now I would pass the actual reference, but the problem is with multiplayer you can't do that because they're inherently different nodes with different references. So I'm not gonna cause problems for myself. FM track songs, artist album plays, etc. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could maybe do that. I wouldn't be opposed. Get the tree of wisdom help you code. Dude, you'd probably be a really good programmer, actually. What? Launcher reference. Oh, whoops. So that would be launcher dot. So we actually have to say get node or null. And then if launcher is valid, then yeah. Actually, we can't even say that. We have to say is instance valid. Trying the NVIDIA eye track thing. I can do it, yeah. I don't know how it'll work with the glasses. Probably not very well. Oh, guys. Oh. See, it's a little creepy because I'm obviously not looking at the camera. Like... it's a little wacky. It's yuck. Not good, as they say in the biz. Yeah, this animation's got a lot of parts. But, okay, we move towards it. And then once we're in it, this is where all this stuff happens. So instead of global position equaling that, we're now going to say position dot distance to, also, whoops. Star launcher position is less than 2, something like that. Then basically this is where we start all of our stuff. So we don't do start pod until after we teleport. I look evil? Yeah, I do. I don't like how when it stops tracking and smoothly transitions. I know, right? It's a little creepy. I'm just staring. Ew. Okay, I'll disable that. Yeah. A little scary, guys. I don't know. It's too scary for my blood. Okay, so to move it to the star launcher, then what we're going to do is when we hit the star launcher, we start the animation. Honestly, this is what I'm going to do. Let's go up to star launcher. Always do that. God dang it. Launcher. There we go. And then this is literally just going to be a reference to the star launcher. It's going to be easier that way. Trust me. So now we go to here. That's all good. Because then if it doesn't exist for whatever reason, it just stops. So as long as the star launcher is real, we get the global position of the star launcher. In the 4-hour mark soon. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll go as long as I can. I don't know how much longer I'll go after, but... you know, there's no strings attached if I have to end the stream then, if I've hit the 4-hour mark, so... Okay, so I'm just gonna test this and make sure it's all proper and in order. So let's just try it out. I can't. The game is frozen. Oh, it crashed. Just skip past the error, it's no biggie. Okay. Let's load the game. Be back in 20 minutes for your still live. Okay, sounds good. I'll see. Uh-oh. What? I could not get the index held items. What is this script? Oh. I'm not gonna worry about that. It's probably just a little bit of funky loading. Okay. So we load the game. Whoa. Need to fix that. So if we activate it... Oh. Object to node. Should be a path. I don't know why it's not. Should only be 2 references to launch a reference. A little whack. Oh, god dang it. Silly me. I'm just a silly little guy. Let's try that again. Okay. Didn't work. So let's check everything. So we get node or null. Star launcher. Then in process, if it is a valid instance. I don't know why it isn't working. I mean, I'm just gonna print what star launcher is. Just make sure it's not null. So it should be null, I think, right now. Where is my output? Actually, what's going on with my output? This has never happened before. Oh, I was just stupid. Okay. So clearly it's, yeah. It's still null. Now, why would that be? More reasons to put the type in the parameter with, yeah. Well, it's not really a type mismatch issue. It's just not right. Okay, so the owner of this script, or this node, would be this up here, and this has a variable called path. And that should be the path to... Let's freaking go. It was a type mismatch issue? How so? It could be that it's a, Oh, well, that. Yeah, but I mean, Oh, I thought you were talking about the current issue. Never mind then. I mean, yeah, you're right about that. Okay, owner.path. So I'm just going to print out what this actually is. Oh, God, right. So, yeah, it's going to have the inventory component on the end. Because this is a reference to the inventory component, which isn't necessarily an issue. So I could try and just do... I mean, what we could do is just this. Say... get node dot get parent dot get path. Now this should be okay, hopefully. Nope, not yet. So what am I missing? It's probably because it passes it as... So if I do... But no, it shouldn't matter. Get path? What does that even return? I want the absolute. Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I do work with Godot. Yeah, I'm working on so basically I'm working on this animation with this star launcher building here, right? So I've lost all my collision. It's fine, I'll work that out. What I'm working on is getting the player to move into the star launcher when I activate it. And so I'm just trying to get everything with that worked out. I am trying to pass the path to this. Problem is that this would be really straightforward if this was just a single player game, but it's not since it's multiplayer. So that's kind of making things a little bit more difficult than I'd like it to be. Okay, so this is what it returned. So it should be fine. I don't know why it's not. Let me go look in the player. So in here, I'm saying get node or null. Launcher reference. Oh my god. Good me right now? It's because I added the var key. It was creating a new variable and not setting the one I'm supposed to. Okay. Now this should work. Yeah, it went way too fast, but it worked, so. There's a find parent that you can start a name to, then you don't have to rely on future. You not reorganize that 4-level hierarchy ever. Let me go take a look at that. So you're saying, you're specifically saying in here with this get parent. So find parent whose name matches the pattern. Yeah, my only issue with this is that if I ever change the name of the node, it's gonna break. Also, the problem with this is that the parent of this could have a wildly different name because it's multiplayer, so players can have different names. And yeah, because like the name of the player is the ID of the multiplayer peer, so doing find parent on that would not work. Yeah, and also this can be slow, apparently. As much as get parent is yucky, it's kind of like not that bad. I could maybe do owner again, honestly. Actually, no, because that won't work in a runtime, so. Yeah, it's fine how it is. Get parent is... I wish there was a better, like, function to handle that kind of thing. But... oh well. Just have to believe, yeah. Trying. Okay, well, we got most of this worked out. So now if we go back down to process... also, we have to do in... here. Let me just set this really quick. Want some butter. This song goes so hard, guys. Hey, Robotech, what's up? How are you guys doing today? Okay. False. Okay, so that's all good. Well, good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just working away at Starground. Getting, mostly doing animation stuff. But yeah. I'm just getting the Star Launcher animation set up so that it actually launches the, player when they, enter it, so... Hey, Crump! Thank you so much for the sub. It's awesome. Let's get some freaking confetti. A round of applause for Crump. Thank you so much, Crump. That's awesome. Is there a reason you were naming objects after players? Well, the object that I'm getting that reference to with Get Parent a bunch is the player. The reason why I name the player with their multiplayer ID is because it's just an easy way to name them. Or not name them, to set their multiplayer authority. If I don't do that, it's a little stupid. It's kind of difficult and hard. Because I have to do that before everything, so I just name them and do it on tree enter. It's not like a weird thing I'm doing. It's even in the documentation for high-level multiplayer, so like it's what you're supposed to do. It's not ever an issue. I mean, you just can't rely on node names like that in a game like this. If this was a very hierarchical, strict, like, everything will be in this exact order and I can expect that every time, then great. But the problem with Starground is that player IDs change all the time. There's always new objects being created and destroyed. Nothing is static in the node tree, except literally the topmost level node, the root node, so. Yeah. Ah, keyboard. I was not pressing S, but sometimes it just decides to start pressing it. Yeah. I might have to get a new one, which is too bad, I mean. It's usually just S, though. I wonder if, I do not have sticky keys in it. What is that, like shift? Or it's like pressing shift 5 times. I'm pretty sure I have sticky keys disabled from a long time ago. From the Minecraft days. If anyone remembers. Okay, so we're gonna go down to process. So here's where we can actually start the animation. So Star Launcher dot let's go to the Star Launcher. So I'm just gonna do like a thing like function start launch. And that'll probably end up being a RPC function since it has to be done through multiplayer. But I won't do that for now. I'm just trying to get functionality in, then I'll worry about multiplayer. Just trying to do both at the same time is just way too much. So let's see if there's like... Oh, like it can literally be... Yeah, it might just be dirty. I might have to just clean my keyboard. I don't know. Such a pain, though, to clean keyboards. But I guess it's a necessary evil. Manual save. So, let's see what this does. Should work. I hope. So, I should get moved towards the launcher, then it should start playing the animation. Yep. Okay. So, obviously, why is it repeating? Let me, oh, it's because I have it in the process event of the player. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal to just do a variable for that. So we're going to start the launch, and then as soon as that launch is finished, can I could probably connect a signal. Yeah. So what I'll probably do here so function on star launcher finished. And then up here we can just say it's like dot, it's like connect. Yeah. Signal name, which will be the star launcher, it'll be animation finished. On sprite animation finished? No. And then the callable will be on star launcher finished. And what's the other one? Flags. We don't need that yet. Introducing the auto cleaning keyboard, starting low cost of $30,000. Keyboards are pretty expensive, yeah. It's too bad. Just for ease of use here, I'm gonna do this. So on animation finished. So as soon as it's finished, I'm actually going to send a signal. Honestly, I forget the function on how to do that. It's not there. It's all connecting in the script. Timer. Connected. Custom signals. Oh, right. Dot emit. So what we're actually going to do then up here is just say signal finished. And then we're just going to say finish.emit. And yeah, I think we're done. Then we can go back to the player. I want the signal. No. So it should be .finish.connect. Just like so. Don't start around? Not yet. One day we'll get there, maybe. So that'll connect that signal to the Star Launcher finished signal. And in Star Launcher finished, I won't actually have that fully in there, but I'll just do it for now, just to make sure. So basically this will happen. We also are going to have to pass that. So I'm just going to store it up here, which is, oops, launcher TP, or vector 2.0. so global position would be Star Launcher TP. And we're going to, up in here, we're going to say for TP equals new position. And hopefully this works. We're going to see what happens. We will only get there when you press that like and subscribe button. Can we get 10 likes on this video, guys? For every like, I will eat a block of cheese. I'd die. Even just like 5 likes would be pretty bad. Yeah, I would die really quick. It would be fatal. Okay, so let's check this out. Star Launcher Def finished is not real. I thought that's how you do it. Can I specify type of, like, Star Launcher? Like, it should be... But see, it's not. Well, let me go into the script and just do that. It would freaking let me. Okay. And then maybe this will show up with the correct signal, but I don't know. But it's not gonna be, because it's... I guess I can't do that. It's not a big problem. I'm just gonna say Star Launcher.connect the finish signal. We'll see if that works. Oh. 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 Oh, it's probably just because I did that. I wasn't looking at what it was. Let's give that a try. But in full enter piece, yeah. Why did I read conveyor is... I don't know. Drew some quick sketches of the Marshmallow Fella. Just want to get the understanding of his form. Oh, let's go. No! We are constantly cheesing. It's too much cheese, guys. Oh, let's go. I really like the Starground guy sketches. Those are sick. Yeah, that's really good. I like that. Pretty good artist. Nice. Streams way too cheesy. Yeah, what's up, JB? Yeah, it's pretty cheesy. Oh, that actually worked. Whoa, whoa, things are working. What? Well, too bad it all happened off all invisible. She's so healthy, eats lots of it. It's totally healthy. I mean, it's not unhealthy, but... Oh, we also had ad break. I'm gonna modify the freaking cheese time. I'm gonna set cheese time so it has a longer cooldown. We're gonna have to set that to 10 minutes on here. Yeah, some cheese is really healthy. Just depends on the cheese. Okay, no more cheese. I want to get a little prototype of Godot game. Yeah, it is hard to make games. Believe it or not. But I wish you the best of luck. Okay, so let's check this. Manual save. Oh. That is okay. Actually, is it called main in here? It might be. Yeah, sure. Back to root. I'm sorry. I feel like Aki's gonna attack me for my uses of get node. I will correct it eventually. I will. Oh, I broke the game, guys. Game is dead. Sometimes it's unstable when you save things and then don't relaunch it. But yeah, it'll be okay. Okay. Function at make game, print at making games plus difficulty. Yeah. It's a bit for me to draw stuff because I never use reference and it's just my imagination. Yeah, no, but they're epic though. That's honestly, that's like one of my favorite types of art is just like just the pure brain imagination that comes out on paper. It always is really epic. All the like monsters and stuff some people draw, it's just cool. And oh, we're still moving. So reminder to self in 0.5 seconds. Set Star Launcher back to null. Because otherwise we just start teleporting. Also, I'm not on my... Hold on. Let me check what this is. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. We are... let me fix this. Having a few little wacky issues right now. What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing today? Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. There you go. Yeah, ITSP, that's crazy. Get that node and get that node. No way. And that node. That's a lot of nodes. How's everyone doing, though? What were you up to today, Nick? This mostly comes from playing games rather than making games. Oh yeah, no, that's all good. I will try to explain everything the best I can. Tinkering Godot, making a prototype. Awesome. That's really sick, yeah. What is the prototype, if you don't mind me asking? What is that emoji? Just realized. That's an interesting one, huh? Okay, so we're gonna say here. Actually, on Star Launcher finish, we're gonna say Launcher is equal to null again. The other thing that we have to do is... So we also do start pod. Which should be setting the collision mask properly. Sets 1 to true. I'll have to try this out. Hey, welcome back, Saiku. Give a shout out there. Yeah, you're totally welcome to. I mean, I figured you were gone, so yeah. I'm very new to Godot workflow. I was just making a grid turn-based combat game using cards. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. This is a super unhinged face. I love. Yeah, no, I love it. Yeah, that's epic. Let's see what this does now. But yeah, if you have questions about anything, let me know. About any Godot stuff. Always happy to answer. Okay, this will probably be a little funky, but let's see what it does. Are we colliding? Yes, we are. We're very close. We just have to work out a few weirdness with the Star Launcher. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I forgot to tell you, but now when you hover over a weapon component, you can actually see the stats on the fly. So, nice little bonus. I figured that would be a nice thing to have, since when you're in the dungeon, it's really hard to tell what's actually good or not, so this will help with that. Just built-in shoutouts. Yeah, you can just do /shoutout, so it's pretty cool. Totally forgot to introduce the entire game, by the way. But this is Starground. This is a game I've been working on. It's multiplayer, and it's kind of sort of a combo of automation and dungeoning. So I will go into the game and show off everything. So the main area is the automation area. This is where you build stuff. Conveyor belts. You have collectors that go get resources for you. Pretty self-explanatory, but yeah. Build a little factory, automate the production of certain ingredients. There's research. Pretty bog standard automation stuff. Next part of it is the dungeoning. So you can go into the Star Launcher, which is what I'm working on right now, the animation for that. And you can launch down into the dungeons and then battle enemies. So yeah, that's really the ultra TLDR of the whole game. So, whoa. There's bombs in the game now that I added. Just have to work out a few issues with that, but oh well. Yeah, I would love to get all this wood. Chest. More resources. I'll just, I'll die real quick. The bombs do a lot of damage, so do not get caught in the bombs. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. But the other animation that I want to work on, by the way, which I didn't mention, is the death animation. We probably won't have time to do that this stream, since we've already gone over our stream time, but we'll do that eventually. So that's almost correct. I think adding sounds would really help, because obviously that's something that's pretty lacking. Scuba makes modularity super. Yeah. No, that could work. I don't know. I'll have to think about how that would work. Because I could have like a actual animated animation. I'd love to make animations, but motivation would be kind of dying from it. Yeah, animations are time consuming. Yeah, animating anything takes forever. So someone do that for a rough and quick death animation. Yeah, I mean, that does kind of work, honestly. I probably want to stray away from doing anything temporary because right now the main goal, or what we're kind of working towards on these streams, is the demo. And I want to get the demo maybe out this week. If that's not very realistic, it'll be next week, so. But yeah, trying to work on stuff that feels pretty solid and polished. Animated my stinger for stream, and it was like a 5-hour process. Yeah, no, it can take forever, even just like a basic animation. But yeah. With the death animation was an explosion. I mean, that's an option. I'm totally happy to take in suggestions. I don't know exactly what I want for it yet, but code is probably the most coupled thing on the planet. What do you mean by coupled? Maybe I'm just stupid and don't know the definition of coupled. Oh, linked? Yeah. You always got time to refactor later on, right? Yeah. Okay, well, I do have to go eat dinner pretty soon here. What I'm gonna do, though... it's actually in the process event. So we're gonna swap this out for... Star launcher finished equals false. And then we're gonna say if star launcher has not finished, then we're gonna do that and say star launcher has finished. And then I have to go create a variable for this. Equals false, yeah. You turn on stream? I don't know. At some point I've got to decide when to end it, you know? Because otherwise it could take literally forever. What do you mean it's not a variable? Get out of here. It's totally a variable. I just defined it. What is it on about? It's right there. Star launcher finished. Star launcher finished. Huh? Okay. Guess I just have to retype the code. I don't know why. Aw, shoot. I misspelled it, that's why. Where was that? Finished. Yeah, finished. Yeah, it doesn't get harder to spaghettify them later. It is in development. Yeah, totally not. Just delete the systems you have to out of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a give and take with that. If all you do is spend all your time refactoring code, you'll realize that you're wasting your time and you're spending so much time refactoring, you're forgetting about the making a good game part. So, there's pros and cons. It's all about time management. Ayo, Godot Gameworks, let's go. Nice. Definitely put that up on itch or something. I'd love to try it out. Let's see what happens here. That seems good. So let's if I go down to the process event, I'm also gonna say toggle visibility. So I should go invisible. I need to have a variable that goes into toggle visibility, don't I? Because now I'm going to be invisible when I come out of the pod. Yeah. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, that was a good fun beef rod. Beautiful performance. So check this out, guys. So I go into the star launcher. I am a ghost. I am a phantom. This is kind of scary. Invisibility potion just dropped. Oh, but the hand is still there. What do you guys think about an invisibility potion? Would that be fun? Not a bug, only a feature. Can they hit me? Yeah, they can still hit me and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of fun actually, though. I like the idea of an invisibility potion. The character is becoming invisible because I have the toggle visibility function, this thing right here, set up wrong. So I'm gonna change that. Whatever status, it doesn't matter. So basically, if not, then we hide it, yeah. Now I'm gonna have to go through and fix all this, which is not that many, but... So on start pod, we're going to say invisible, and on exit pod, we're going to say visible. And I think there's one more. Yes, we're going to say false. And I think that's all of them. So let's just go check this once again. Robots were making a mad bee, yeah. Okay. And I think we're probably going to end off the stream right after we test this, just because I do have to go. We've already gone on a little bit longer than usual anyways. So we should go invisible, yeah. We launch, we'll reappear, yes. So we're right there. There's just a few more little things we've got to work out. We have to add sounds to the star launcher for when it actually launches and charges. Otherwise, the landing is looking good. No issues there. Then we do a death animation, and I think it'll feel really solid after that. Just gonna die real quick. Yeah. But we are on the path. Tool bench. You know, a funny bug I discovered, which I have no idea why it happens. I'm gonna have to figure it out. But if you place down a second tool bench, it doesn't work. And I don't know why. I have no idea what code would be preventing the second tool bench from working. So, and it's so weird. It's just the first one that works. I don't get it, but we'll figure it out. It could be, maybe I did like a path reference to just tool bench somewhere. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Anyways, that's probably gonna be it for the stream. But we got some nice progress done today. We got all the animations for the star launcher kind of worked out. It's going good. Demo progress is going pretty good. I think we're very close. So if any of you want to play the demo or get access to an alpha key, be sure to join the Discord, because that'll be the first place that anyone is notified about it. So yeah. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you everybody for popping in. Thank you everybody for the raids. We had like 3 raids, which is crazy. We had Nick Sedelix and then Tabugas. Oh, we had 4. Or wait, no, that was yesterday. Yeah, no, never mind. 3 raids. That's crazy. So thank you, all of you raiders. I always really appreciate it. That's awesome. But yeah, I'll be alive maybe tomorrow because I have the Guilty Gear tournament. So I don't know what's going to happen with the stream schedule stuff, but we'll see about that. If I can squeeze it in after the tournament, I'll let everyone know on the Discord. So, again, get in the announcements for that. I'll just put it in here real quick so everyone sees it. Discord. Did that work? Yeah. I sent it on YouTube chat also. Don't worry about that one. Join the Discord. Oh, it works on both. Never mind. Join the Discord if you would like to get notifications on all this stuff. We also have other epic stuff going on in there, like, for example, epic art. I really like this Starground guy. He's like an evil guy. I actually sort of have an idea for an enemy like that, so I might have to talk to you, Connor. But yeah. Epic stuff going on over there. Okay, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank everybody so much, and we're gonna go find somebody to raid. So as always, let me know if any of you have raid suggestions. Otherwise, I'll just try to find someone in the game development category doing something. So yeah, we'll just look around. I always usually like to raid people doing stuff in Godot, unless I just can't find anybody, which has happened occasionally, but usually there seems to be pretty much always Godoters. Tommy Wiseau. No. He does like those interesting streams, right? Ooh, procedural Minecraft trees. Sounds kind of cool. I'm just looking through. Our plaza.
What I want is whatever instance we're talking about.
Yeah, so this person is doing roguelite stuff. Oh, Sheila's actually over there. It's extremely new. Yeah. That or we got this person doing Minecraft stuff, but I could raid the new person. Raid you. If you were streaming, maybe. I mean, honestly, like, I think raids mean the most when you're a new streamer. So, but yeah. We'll help them through it. Let's try not to overwhelm them too much with a billion chat messages. But yeah. He seems like a cool dude. We'll start that raid now. Oh, I can't see it because I have my overlay up, but what is it? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So we'll go start that raid right now. We'll roam him, yeah. Actually, wouldn't mind making sketches for you for like areas. Yeah, that would be awesome, honestly. I mean, I can't pay anybody. Oh, what was that? Hold on. I can't see anything because I have the... I think was that a sub? Hey, let's go. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Before we leave. We have time. Let's do some confetti. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's awesome. Just make sure I didn't miss any messages real quick. Yeah, I think we're good. Do it for free. Awesome. Yeah, I more than welcome to. I can DM you and talk about it. Sort of some of the plans that we have for another dungeon. So yeah. Praying for cheese time. No. I gotta end things off. But thank you everybody so much again for the stream. I'm actually gonna head out this time now. We're gonna go raid this guy. So I'll see you all over there. Yeah. Bye-bye. And thank you everybody. I appreciate it.
Instead.
Oh no. I literally just raided someone. This is very tragic, isn't it?
3D like this. Something along those lines. It's like a formatting.
Shoot.
It doesn't want this. That's not. That's
Well, thank you so much for the raid.
It doesn't.
Level 13 mage. Nah, this is unfortunate timing, isn't it? I am still streaming, right? Yeah. No, we're still live. Or I wonder, did it just go over to...
Huge raid? Oh, fuck.
It might have.
Hello.
That might have been what just happened. I don't know. If anyone's here, I just raided...
Right as I am
Rayquaza,
my...
so head over there. Okay, anyways. Thank you. I appreciate it.